Welcome in, everyone. Are you guys ready for class? We are starting our new week. Welcome in, Train. Welcome in, Jisoo. Welcome to all my lovely VOD watchers that are watching currently. Welcome in, guys. Welcome, welcome. So, we have some stuff to talk about this week. We're going to be here. Before we do that, though, let's see. Jisoo's in the chat, right? So, let's see if I can, let me see. Give me a sec, guys. Come on. Welcome in, Leah, as well. Hold on, guys. 5 gifted for you guys. Come on, can I get Jisoo? Please. Oh my god. Okay, it doesn't look like it worked. Okay, let's try. Let's go. Should we give it some time first before I do another 5? Maybe that's a strat. Maybe we should wait a minute. Here, let's no, but there's not many people. Okay, come on. There are 5 people in the chat right now. Come on. And at least two of them are already members. Come on, YouTube. Come on, baby. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Damn it, man. How many months has it been? Oh my god. I love YouTube system. It's the best. It's just the greatest, guys. It's just the best. Well, everyone who got gifted, I think it was Civil, Zalus, I think they've been in before, and everyone else. Hope you guys enjoy, because we are going to be having a membership stream later this week. We are going to be watching some analog horror. So I think we're going to be finishing Glendale Archives. So, because I think that's finished. So we are going to be doing that over the next couple days. So, or later this week. Sorry, guys. Welcome in, Leoman. Welcome in, Cutie9. Welcome in, guys. Hope you guys are doing well. All right. You guys may have seen my Discord message, though, of a little movie that I watched over the past couple days. And you guys are going to be mad at me, okay? I didn't care for this movie. Spidey? Yeah, I saw Spider-Man, so Hold on, wait, is the stream crashing? Are we having issues? Or is it okay? Does it look okay? My internet's been acting really weird, guys. I don't know what's going on. Oh, lag for a sec. I hope it doesn't do this throughout the entire stream. We're delayed. We're like 17 seconds delay. We technically shouldn't have a delay. Oh my god, guys. I have no idea what's going on. Crash for me? Lagging? What is going on? Yeah, it's still going. Trying to think of what I could do. Not crashing, it's more looping every few seconds. That is so strange. I have no idea why that's happening. I literally just restarted my computer. Here, let me see if resetting Streamlabs. I've noticed that ever since the Streamlabs update, it's been acting like this. So here, let me end it and then restart it again and see if that fixes it. Give me a sec, guys. Okay. Is that... All right, are we better now? Let's see if that makes things a little bit more stable for you guys. Just let me know. Updates are really hit or miss. Yeah, we've been having a lot of issues. My internet's been acting just kind of strange in general. It's good. All right, I lowered my bitrate a little bit just to see. My internet shouldn't be having any problems like that though anymore, because I am on my new ISP and I'm getting a lot faster speeds. But like I said, I told you guys during the last stream that I needed to update my, I needed to replace my Ethernet cable, and I didn't get around to doing that. So it's just because I have to run wires and everything. So I know that my Ethernet is a little funky right now. So it could either be Streamlabs or it could be my Ethernet. I don't know which one it is yet. So just let me know if it starts crashing again. If it does, I don't want spoilers. Should I mute? I can do non-spoilers, Cutie9. I feel like I don't really have much to say about this movie, honestly. Or I guess I do have quite a bit. If I if I start talking spoilers, then I'll tell you to mute. All right. Where do we start with Spider-Man? Did any of you guys see it? All right. Let me test the waters a little bit first. Hold on. I think I just dropped something. What was that? Oh, is this? Have any of you guys seen Spider-Man Brand New Day yet? So let's do this first. Well, I'll ask you guys what you guys thought of it. Seeing it tomorrow? Let's go. I might go see the Odyssey tomorrow. We'll see though. No promises yet, because I'm kind of interested, but I also don't want to sit in the theater for like 3 hours. So, because I just did that for this movie, so I don't know if I'm that interested. I was going to watch it. Apparently, it's #1 in the first week of sales in terms of Marvel. Yes, I saw that. I saw that it's on track. It's already made $1 billion or something like that. Spider-Man was peak. I know Leoman's a MCU fan, so okay. Well, you guys, if you're in the Discord, you already kind of know where I'm going to be on this one, but going against the grain again, it's whatever. It's your average MC. Like, is it better than the other ones? Sure, but I feel like that's not really saying a whole lot, you know? Does that make sense? Saying that this Spider-Man movie is the best MCU Spider-Man film is like saying, okay, well, this one is better than the fucking unrewatchable shit we've been getting for the past 10 years. That's literally what it is. So it's just, I don't know. I feel like that's kind of a low bar. In terms of like the themes of the film, it's the most normie surface level things you guys could imagine. And it's fine, like it's passable, it's serviceable, but it's nothing that you guys haven't seen before and nothing you guys haven't seen done better if you watch other films or God forbid, other superhero films. So I feel like this movie, it's literally going to age like milk, just like all of the other Spider-Man films where people are going to slowly sour on it because there are really cool and hype moments. But I feel like Peter's conflict in this film, again, no spoilers, Peter's conflict of this film is literally undone the last film completely. And I said that I was excited for Brand New Day, like when I first watched No Way Home, because I was thinking, okay, they're going to introduce new characters, which they kind of did, but they kind of didn't, I guess. Like, they're still keeping the same cast of characters. If you guys have seen the trailers, you already guys know. And it's like, I wish that they would have focused, welcome in Prince Toki, I wish they would have focused in more on a new friend group for Peter instead of just sticking so closely to Zendaya, sticking so closely to the actor that plays Ned. Like, I just don't care for them. Is it just me or is the stream going offline sometimes? Is it? Or is it okay for you guys? Is it all right? Or is it still doing that? No, it's just you? Same? What is going on? Why is it so off, guys? Hold on. Do I have to restart my computer? Here, let me... Sorry, guys. It is for me. All right. Let me try restarting. If it does this again, I'm going to switch to OBS, okay? I'm going to switch to OBS. Okay, are we back? Are things working now? I don't know. We're going to give it a minute and we're going to see. All right, guys, let's test this. Okay, now we are. We're back for now. Just give it a minute. If it crashes again, then I'm literally going to crash out. Can I please stream today? What is going on? I don't understand. I reset my computer and everything. Like, I restarted it to see if that helps, but literally we've been having this issue since I've last had the last Streamlabs update, because I think that was during the Shift at Midnight stream. Because yeah, there was an update. So if it does it again, let's do like a little bit of a warm up. Let me boot up OBS, make sure everything's backed up there, because God forbid this doesn't work out and we still are crashing. I'm probably gonna have to switch over to that like immediately. So let's see. Great, there's another update for OBS too. Cool. So here, I'm gonna get that going just in case, because I'm not completely convinced that it's gonna be fixed. So let me open up OBS real quick and take a look here and see what we got. I think I need to change the BGM on this. That I do. Okay, let's go ahead and do that. Okay. So as you're saying, new Spider-Man is mid. Before I keep going on my long Spider-Man rant, we're gonna wait a second, guys. Hold on. Let me see if this is working properly first. And probably just gonna make the jump to this. What is going on here? Where is that background coming from? Okay, there it is. All right. All right. Okay, now I need to get the chat real quick, guys. But you like Spider-Man 3? I do like Spider-Man 3. I like Spider-Man 3 quite a bit. Okay. Let's see here. Let me copy this. I'm just getting all this stuff ready because I have a feeling that the stream's gonna crash again and I'm about to jump over to OBS. So let me just get this going. Oh. Is this not working? Okay, there we go. That's working now. Let's see here. Because this is like such an old build that I have for this. Let me check my stream settings real quick on this. Bitrate, that looks good. Latency. Okay, all that looks fine. Sorry guys, YouTube things, I guess. All right. I think this is fine. All right. The hell's wrong with you? That film sucks. I mean, it's nostalgic. That's why I like it. Okay. It looks like things are better though, so... But just making sure that we're ready to go if I have to swap back over to here. Spider-Man 3 was okay. I can't say so much on it though, since it was one of those films that didn't stick out to me. I feel like it's nostalgic. It's not necessarily, like, I can objectively say it's not a good film, but it's fun. Yes, hasn't lagged. Okay. So we're good for now, hopefully. I had to restart my computer like twice. I literally restarted it right before the stream. But I think it may be my Ethernet cable, maybe. Okay. Well, if it lags or if it starts dipping again, we're going to swap right back over to OBS. So we'll see. Anyways. Okay, yeah. Back to brand new day. Here we go. I love Toby. Yeah, I think... Okay, so my problem with these Spider-Man movies with Tom Holland is that they're just not very interesting, you know? Like, I feel like they're mindless entertainment and they're gonna do enough. Like, I feel like they're really good at satisfying a normal audience, but it doesn't really cut anything deeper than that. Like, I think that, like I said before, when I heard that they were kind of soft rebooting Spider-Man for the end of No Way Home, I was like, cool. We're going to get new characters. We're going to get new relationships. We're going to get like Peter being on his own. And we just didn't get that. So this entire film completely undid the last one. And I feel like if you're watching these in order, I know that in terms of the movie and in terms of the, what's the word? In terms of the plot of everything, like I know that there's been time that has passed, and obviously for real life too, there's been time that has passed for Peter, so it makes sense. But the most we get in terms of actually seeing that is just a montage of everything. Light spoilers, okay? But it's just like, it's just not very interesting, and it's just, I enjoyed it, okay? Like I'm not trying to sit here and dog on the film and saying it's like the worst thing ever. but I see that it has like a 90%, 91% on Rotten Tomatoes, and I'm just like, it was good, but I don't know if I would put it at that. I think it's probably like maybe a solid 70%. Like, it's enjoyable, and the plot is functional enough in order for it to work for most people. But if we're actually talking in terms of like deeper themes and in terms of just like anything else happening, it just doesn't really do anything for me, because I've seen all of these things done before, and like I've seen them done better in other films, and this one just doesn't really stand out. And to be fair, a lot of the other Tom Holland Spider-Man films have also been very highly rated, and it's always like this with them. Whenever they first come out, they're really good at capturing the hype, capturing the moment. Let me check and see. Okay, yeah, the stream's still going. Whenever you guys are super quiet, I'm a little scared. But whenever these films first come out, they're critically acclaimed, they're super popular, everyone loves them. But as time goes on, like, the opinions on them kind of sour. When was the last time you guys watched No Way Home? Do you guys even remember what happened in that one? Was it memorable enough for you guys? Like, if you guys also think about No Way Home, other than the 3 Spider-Man being in it, what was the overall conflict for it? Was it that interesting? Is it a movie that you guys really want to rewatch? Is it something that really resonated with you personally? The themes are so superficial, and they're so generic and basic that it's just like, I've seen even most kids movies even do it better. Sorry, I'm like folding my clothes. Okay, just making sure. Only when it came out, I just remember all the Spider-Mans came back and everyone forgot him. Yeah, exactly. So it's just like, these films are so like, they don't work well, I think, on multiple rewatches. I've watched this movie twice. All right, guys, I went to go see it twice, and like, after seeing it twice, because a lot of people wanted to go see it, so I was like, all right, I guess I'll just see it and see if it holds up, because all of the other movies, I like them more, but that's only because I watched them when they first came out, and I didn't watch them any more than that. So it was just like, all right, I'm gonna go see this movie twice and see if it like really captures me, if like I pick up on things the second time. But I watched it twice, and I felt like the emotional cues that I saw the first time did not hit the second time watching it. So I think that this film will probably age like the rest of them, where it's just like, after the hype wears off, after everyone kind of moves on from it, you know, and we get a couple more movies and Doomsday comes out, and I think people are going to kind of sour on it. So it's just, I don't know. I've read Spider-Man fan fictions that were more interesting. Same. I can't lie, I was a bit skeptical when people already rated it so highly before the film released internationally. I mean, it's Marvel that got bought by Disney. I see what you mean. I can see this being the most rewatched Spider-Man movie, low-key. Leoman, you are a super mega fan of Marvel, okay? You are one of the few people who have continuously stayed with Marvel films, where everyone else, like, I would say a majority of the people, at least in this chat, have like long since dipped out of it past Endgame, you know? And it's just like, you are saying that, but that's coming from like a more place of bias of still really liking Marvel, right? Whereas I think that everyone else is just kind of like, we want something more. And this one, it almost has that, but it doesn't at the same time. And there's a lot of spoiler stuff that's related to this, that's not even related to Spider-Man, that I think kind of it hinges, like, I don't know how well this film is going to age based on like future things that happen with that, you know? Because there is a lot of setup in this film for stuff that's coming down the road. And if that doesn't get paid off, and if that just kind of gets thrown away later on, because Spider-Man is a shared character with Sony, like, I could see this film aging super poorly over time. And it's just like, it's a fun film. Don't get me wrong. It is a great summer blockbuster film. It's great for that. But when it comes to the themes, like, I don't think, like, guys, 2004 was 22 years ago. And I don't think this movie even comes close to even touching Spider-Man 2's themes. And just like people talk about Peter going through a lot of shit in this film. They clearly haven't watched Spider-Man 2 in a while, because go back and rewatch that film. Like, Peter in that film is literally like on it, like, he is just going through it. Like, he cannot catch a singular win. And I feel like the Peter in this one, when people are saying that, oh, there's so much going on with him, and he's so depressed now, and it's just like, I guess kind of, but it doesn't really feel that way. Like, when you go back and rewatch Spider-Man 2, which I have recently, I feel that I really empathize with that Peter, because there are times in life where shit just sucks, man. Like no matter what you do, it just feels like the world is constantly beating you down and you can't catch a fucking break. In this one, I don't really feel that with him. I really didn't empathize with this Peter Parker. It doesn't help that the fact that he's supposedly unemployed in New York. Guys, I lived in New York. I know what New York is like. And you're telling me that this Tom Holland Peter Parker is unemployed in New York, and somehow he has all of this tech and he's just only being Spider-Man full-time. That makes no sense, all right? And no one knows who he is. He doesn't have a job, nothing. I think back on Spider-Man 2, and I think back on the moments where Peter literally he's late to his fucking pizza delivery job, right? Like he's late to his pizza delivery job, and then he gets fired because he had to save some kid, like being Spider-Man. Like that sucks. Like that's so relatable. And isn't he an MIT? No, because he didn't go to MIT because everything got wiped. So, and it's just like, you're really trying to tell me that like, and another thing too is like this Spider-Man is never going to beat the Spider-Man, the Iron Man Jr. Iron Man Jr. allegations. It's never going to happen. What? Yes, he didn't go to MIT. So that's another thing. And so he has no income, no nothing, and just supposedly he's operating as if it's normal. And I know it may seem like it's nitpicking, it's a comic book movie, right? Like, okay, I get it, right? But it's just like these little things like take me out of the film. Like it takes me out of it because it's just like, I thought that we were hitting the hard reset. He even has like some super high tech thing that like sews his own suit for him. So he doesn't even have to do that. And he has all of this technology to where he can make all of these different things and stuff. And it's just like, it's one thing for him to make web shooters and for him to constantly like be developing some new tech here and there, but he's literally like Iron Man levels of like plot. Like the plot literally needs him to just make something and pull something out of his ass so that the plot can progress, right? That's what it is. It's not just him using his smarts to develop something. The movie superficially tells you, and a lot of people on Twitter, all right, I've seen Spider-Man Twitter recently because I saw the movie. A lot of Spider-Man Twitter is just people nonstop saying, well, he's smart. Guys, being smart does not equal one, being financially well off, and two, like Peter Parker in the original in the 3 Spider-Man films with Tobey Maguire was smart. And he was still struggling like hell, you know, because he's constantly dipping in and out of his obligations for stuff to be Spider-Man. That's what it's like. And it's just, a lot of people just keep saying, oh, well, he's smart. That's why he has all this tech. He's smart. Like, and it's just like, that's not a good answer. That's not enough. And in this one, there are constantly times where it's just like, we need a MacGuffin to work. And there's constantly times where he's relying on technology to get by, right? Where like, if he didn't have, because in this one, right, I think it's shown up in the trailer. So light spoilers. It's shown up in the trailer. He has like an AI system. He has his own Jarvis now. How? I don't know. He's smart, I guess. And it's just like, if he didn't have that Jarvis, there are literally things in the film that could not happen. There are literally things that would not be able to happen if he didn't have that. And it's just, I can buy Reed Richards with technology like that. I can buy a lot of other characters, Bruce Banner, any of the Avengers characters, because they have access to that pseudo tech, like that fake technology, right? Because it's not supposed to be real. But in terms of this one, where it's just like Peter Parker's supposed to, like, this is supposed to be quotation marks a street level Spider-Man again, it doesn't work. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, couldn't afford new glasses. He was poor as hell. That's why the OG is better. He balanced his work hero life, and that's what made him interesting. Whereas this one, he's not really balancing anything. He's just trying to be Spider-Man and just be Spider-Man full time and not do anything else. And like I said, the themes of the film, I'm sure, are going to work for most people because it worked well enough for me on the first viewing. But I've seen the film twice in theaters, and both times it just didn't, like the second time around, it didn't hit as much. And the one emotional moment in it that got me wasn't even related to Tom Holland, Zendaya, any of the other characters. I liked it because it was Marissa Tomei, and I like her as an actor or as an actress, and not because I was really like empathetic with the theme of the film, you know? And like, that was the only time I really felt anything in the film. And it's whatever. It's a fine film. It's like right dab in the middle. It's probably maybe one of the best ones, but I still kind of liked Homecoming more because at least that film was more charming than this one. Some of what his AI does is kind of what basic AI phones can do nowadays, though. I guess, but do you have access to a bunch of police records and all of that stuff? Like, can you get access to a bunch of top secret information that Spider-Man's able to at times? And it's just like, it comes across as just like Iron Man Jr., you know? And I don't know, I wanted something a little bit more hard resetty, you know? Because like, yes, AI phones can do that now, but how can you not just think like, bro, this is just like Iron Man? So that's what his contacts are for. And it's just like, I don't know. I feel like it's not enough, you know? Like, and I think that what it is like those things are nitpicky and I could probably forego those things. But Leoman, it's all of these things piling up, right? Like that's just one thing that I could probably overlook because Spider-Man PS4 does that too. But at least in Spider-Man PS4, it makes sense why Peter has the technology because he's literally helping Dr. Otto Octavius, who's involved with Oscorp and has all of this funding, right? He is underfunded, but he still gets a lot of technology. So it makes sense. It looks relatable. It makes, like, for me, I'm willing to suspend my disbelief for that. And yeah, I really like this relationship with Spider-Man, but that's so dumb. I guess it's sweet to carry on his legacy and what he learned through Iron Man, since he's dead, but I would have loved to have seen him meet, I think that's part 2. And it's just, it didn't do new people and have a new life, then somehow connect back to his old girlfriend. Yeah. And I didn't even get into that. Like, Leoman, I understand what you're saying. Like, it is realistic. It makes sense, but it's just like, it's all of these little nitpicks that pile up to become like so many different things that are just like, come on, man. Can we get like a few things that are a decent win here? Because yes, I know that Spider-Man PS4, Peter is a bit more high tech. He has a lot more of that. And another thing too, that's a small little nitpick for this one as well, is that I don't know, maybe this is just me, but I feel like Tom Holland as Spider-Man, he doesn't do anything for me because he doesn't really have any confidence, I guess. Is that right to say? Is that a good way of putting it? It still feels like he's doing a Homecoming impression instead of being a Spider-Man that's supposed to have been doing this for like 7 years now, or however many years he's been doing this. Like I think he's supposed to have been doing this for like 4 or 5 years now, or 6 years or something. So he's supposed to be a relatively like veteran Spider-Man at this point, but he still feels like how he does in Homecoming. He doesn't really feel any different than he did in those films, at least in terms of him in the Spider-Man costume. I feel like him and Peter is a whole different thing, right? And it's just like, it just doesn't do anything for me. It's like, it's fine, but I will say, like, let me get on some positives. That way it doesn't just seem like I'm completely shitting on the film, right? I think that the film is well acted for the most part. I think everyone does a good job. I think John Bernthal in it as Punisher is a standout highlight. I really liked his character in the OG Netflix series, and I didn't really watch any of Daredevil Born Again, so I don't really know how he is in that one. But I did enjoy him for the most part in the Punisher series as well. And it's just like, I thought that he was a standout. I think that resetting Hulk to him being Hulk again is cool. It's interesting. I'm more interested in that than Professor Hulk. The movie is shot very well. I really like Shang-Chi, even though I think that that's another film that doesn't really hold up on multiple rewatches because I've seen it nonstop with my family. But I feel like that's another film that doesn't really hold up on multiple rewatches, but everyone loved and everyone was giving it a lot of praise when it first came out. But I think that a lot of the themes in that one are very superficial, like very surface level themes that never really hit any deeper. And like, it works for that first viewing, but again, you watch it a second or third time, it really starts to drag. And I feel like it doesn't really feel as good watching it like a second and third time. Not unless you're just turning your brain off and you're just enjoying the action. But like I said about Shang-Chi, I do think that this film looks a lot better than the previous home series films. I think that it's directed a lot better. The action is definitely a lot nicer when it comes to that. I don't think it reaches Shang-Chi levels of action. I think Shang-Chi is still peak action and newer MCU stuff. I think that you can't really, like, it's really going to be hard to top that. But like I said, I think that those are highlights. I think those are good. But yeah, it's just, I don't know. It just didn't really do anything for me. Like, it's a fine film. It's entertaining. But I wouldn't, like, a lot of people are saying that this is the best Spider-Man film ever. Like, it's better than Spider-Man 2. It's better than every other Spider-Man film that has come out. And I just don't see that. Like, it's a fun film, sure, but it just feels like it's kind of recency bias. You know, a lot of people are really enjoying it, and that's great. But I feel like people are enjoying it a lot, but they are overlooking a lot of the flaws in the film. Like, I feel like the narrative of this film is all over the place. And if you were taking this as a sequel to the last one, it's not really, maybe not best, but top 3 for me, I think. I feel like, yes, in terms of like MCU stuff, probably the top 3 that has come out. But if we're talking just in terms of like narrative and plot, this one has a lot of issues with it, guys. And like I said, it may seem like I'm super nitpicky, but I like to think that I'm pretty fair. Like, if something suspends my disbelief so much that it like takes me out of the film, it's gonna bug me, you know. And it doesn't matter, like, if just things like that keep happening throughout a film over and over and over again. This is exactly what I said during my my Undertone review, right? Where it's just like, if stuff is just, if it's nonstop things piling up, it actively fucks with my enjoyment of the film because I'm just nonstop thinking about those things. So let's get into Zendaya and Ned. All right, we didn't talk about them. I've been very vocal about not really caring for Zendaya as an actress in general. She's in everything. I think that there are some roles that fit her better than others, but I feel like at this point, outside of just like her being a celebrity, I don't really see why she's in this film. Because like, she didn't really contribute that much. I know that the film is trying its damnedest, all right? This film is trying so fucking hard to make Zendaya and Ned the emotional core of this film, but I feel like that actively is the wrong way of looking at it, especially when you look at the things that happen later, right? With the third act of the film. And I just feel like it would have hit so much harder if there were characters in Peter's life that were trying to be a part of his life, but he was shutting them out. Good examples, light spoilers, okay? Punisher, and I love MJ and Punisher together. They had one scene, Leoman. They had one scene together. That's it. That's all they had. They had literally one scene. They had like maybe 2 lines together, and that was it. And it's just like, I can't even say that I love their dynamic together because they didn't even get anything together. It's just like, oh my God, guys, I'm crashing out. And it's just, I just really don't think, like, I wish that it had focused more on Punisher, Bruce Banner, and the secret character. All right, I'm not going to spoil it. I wish it focused on those characters trying to be a part of Peter's life, but him actively, and even the cop character that's in the film. If they had focused on those characters trying to be there for him, but him shutting them out, I would have been more okay with it. But it's just like, I don't know. It doesn't make a very satisfying narrative, I think. And it's just like I said, MJ and Punisher, they had 2 scenes together max, and it's just it's not for me, guys. Maybe it's just because I don't really care for Zendaya as an actress, that maybe that's where my overall enjoyment of it is getting hindered. But I just feel like they don't need to be in the film at all, you know? Like, I feel like you literally could have written Ned and MJ out and had the actual emotional core of the film been more related to some of the other characters, and I think that would have fit a little bit better. And outside of Zendaya being a super hot celebrity right now, right? She's in everything. I just don't really think that she really contributed that much to this film, really. And I don't know. It is what it is, you know? Here, let me actually pull up my ranking for you guys. I posted it on Twitter. Punisher and Spider-Man close, don't buy it. I feel like they do have some interactions in the comics and stuff, so I was okay with it, but yeah. I'll show you guys where this is objective, right? This isn't based on my own personal enjoyment. This isn't based on like what I personally like to watch, but here is my objective rating of all of the Spider-Man films, objectively. All right. I feel like people need to go back and rewatch Spider-Man 2 and to get like a good story, you know? They hate each other? Do they? I feel like there are a few times where I feel like they did interact with each other and I thought it was fine. Yeah, Punisher did make his first appearance in a Spider-Man comic. Yeah. I feel like there is some relationship there in the comics, but I don't really care that much about it sticking that closely to the comics. But, all right, if you guys want to play with that logic, if we want to stick close to the comics, Brand New Day, the comic run, right, was meant to be a hard reset for Peter Parker. This film is not a hard reset for Peter Parker. It's literally getting him back to where he was at the beginning of Homecoming. And that's what it is. Like he has all of the same relationships that he had at the beginning of Homecoming again, or actually maybe at the beginning of Far From Home. So, because I feel like there's more there. So yeah, I would say it's probably closer to Far From Home. So it's just, yeah, it's just, if we wanted to go with the Brand New Day thing, this title is super misleading if we're going on a comic front, because literally the whole point of Brand New Day was to separate Peter from everyone else. Like, he doesn't get back with MJ. He doesn't get back with anyone, like with all of that stuff. It's literally just a hard reset on him, but they didn't forget. No one forgot about who Peter Parker was. So even though it was a reset on him, when it came to his relationship with MJ, everyone else still kind of knew who he was. So like, that's just kind of a problem with No Way Home's plot and issues with that film and what it sets up. So yeah, this is my list though. I think that Spider-Man 2 is still the best narrative film, like narratively speaking. Not to say that film's perfect either, all right? Like, that film does have a lot of issues. I think MJ in that film is a bit of a miss, but I would still say MJ in the OG Remi trilogy still has more character than Zendaya's MJ, okay? Like, I will hands down live and die on that hill, all right? Because Zendaya's character, she doesn't have one still. We're how many films in, and she's just like, she's so stock. She's like a fucking cookie cutter character. She doesn't really have any real goals or aspirations. She doesn't really have anything like to her. Literally, there's a line in this film where she's like, she wants to get, she apparently she got a job, but she turned it down because she's like, oh, all companies are soulless or whatever, and I don't want to work for a company. And it's just like, and it's just like, that's rich coming from a movie that you're starring in that's made by both fucking Disney and Sony. But anyways, all right. All right. That's real rich coming from that. But yeah, it's just, I don't know. I feel like MJ just introduced Gwen Stacy in Spider-Man 5. I would be honestly happy with that. Like, or Black Cat, just anybody, right? And when it comes to this list though, right? MJ and Kristen Dunst's character, when it came to MJ in Spider-Man 2 and Spider-Man 1, she had a rough home life. We got to see that. Literally, Peter lived right fucking next door to her. We got to see that they had that she had a rough home life with her father and everything. She's the popular girl just because she thinks that that's what's expected of her and that's what she wants to do. There's a moment in Spider-Man 1 that I vividly remember where Peter is the one to give her and make her feel like she's seen, because she's constantly in Spider-Man 1 and 2 saying that she doesn't feel heard or seen. And Peter gives her that. Peter is there for her. And there's a scene in Spider-Man 1 where she gets a job at a diner and she's really ashamed of it because she feels like it doesn't live up to what people expect of her. But Peter is actively supportive of her and her working at a diner and saying that's great. And that's what makes her want to, that's what makes her start liking Peter and what makes her start loving him, right? I don't buy the relationship with MJ and Peter in this at all, because they just got together in No Way Home and it felt so fucking unearned, because we're constantly nonstop told that they like each other, and we're constantly told why MJ in this series is so cool or so great, but we're never shown it other than her nonchalant attitude, but that's it. We don't get anything else from her. So it's just, I don't know. It doesn't work for me. The only thing I don't like about MJ is that she was toxic, not gonna lie. Yes, and that is a problem with MJ in Spider-Man's 1, 2, and 3. But at the same time, though, if someone was constantly dipping on you and you don't know why, and you're constantly trying to make plans with them and they're constantly flaking out on you, you'd be pretty fucking pissed at them too, wouldn't you? Right? Like, that's what Spider-Man has to juggle with. That's his responsibility. That's something that he is constantly struggling with, is his relationships with people. Because when he is with MJ, when he loses his powers in Spider-Man 2, he's constantly, right? He is always like, he's starting, like, he's getting his shit together. Peter Parker is happy, but he still feels unfulfilled. That's why he goes back to being Spider-Man. So it makes sense. Like, so MJ is toxic, but I'm willing to suspend my disbelief for her in those films. Maybe less so in Spider-Man 3, but Spider-Man 3 is also just shit when it in terms of its narrative, so that one doesn't really count. But in terms of the first 2 Spider-Man films, like, if someone was constantly dipping out on you, you make plans for them, they agree to them, they're constantly being like, sorry, I got it, this, something came up, or they're always late, or they promise to do something and then they don't do it, wouldn't you guys be pretty pissed at them for, like, wouldn't you guys think they're a pretty shit friend? Especially if you maybe kind of had feelings for them, you know? So I'm willing to suspend my disbelief on that. Introduce Silk, goddammit. I mean, Comic Silk. I don't think they're going to, because they literally are bringing back all of these characters. So I don't think they're going to introduce any of Spider-Man's extended relationships. So I don't know. I don't know, guys. It is what it is. Like I said, it's not a bad film, but there are a lot of problems with it. It's a fun summer blockbuster, but there are so many issues with the film in terms of narrative. And the thing is I was willing to suspend, like, I've given these films 10 years of my life, right? Like, we're almost on 10 years now that Tom Holland has been playing Spider-Man. I gave it 10 years. Wait, is Aunt May dead? Yes, she's dead. And, like, I was willing to give it the benefit of the doubt when it came to No Way Home and hitting the hard reset on Peter, but we're back to it. We're back to where we ended at Far From Home. That's literally where we are with these films. And it is what it is. Like, Spider-Man, guys, and another thing too is, like, this film is doing super well. It's fucking Spider-Man. This film was going to make a shit ton of money, even if it was shit, all right? And it just so happens to have a really extensive cast. It has a lot of celebrity picks in this film. And it is also in the MCU. And as much as people are kind of soured on the MCU, Spider-Man MCU is the only thing that's really making Marvel and Sony money nowadays. So this film, even if it was bad, which it's not, it's serviceable, it's fine, it was going to make a shit ton of money regardless. So it is what it is. Even The Amazing Spider-Man 2 and The Amazing Spider-Man 1 made money, and those were objectively bad films, you know? So it's just, give it some time. Give it some time, wait like a year or two, go back and rewatch it and still see if it holds up, especially after some of the stuff that gets set up in this film. See where that goes. Because if it goes nowhere, because Marvel is super in a really rocky place right now, I don't think it's really going to matter. And the thing about it too is, like, if Marvel was in, like, a really strong place right now, I think a lot of people, like myself included, which is what it was when Far From Home came out, a lot of people would be willing to overlook a lot of this, right? But the thing is, for me, like, Marvel's on thin ice with me. Like, I barely go to see their movies anymore. I don't really give a shit. And even the movies that have been pretty okay have a lot of problems. But the thing is back then, enough of their films were good enough for me to just be like, for me to buy into it, right? Like, for me to be like, oh, well, at least a majority of them are really good. And even if some of them are kind of hit or miss with certain aspects of it, I'm willing to overlook it just for the overall enjoyment of keeping up with the MCU and wanting to actively partake and see more of it, right? Whereas I'm not that way anymore. Like, I really liked Far From Home when it first came out, but, like, seeing where it went, I feel like it actively hurts that film. It actively makes it worse. And like I said, it's just, it's a strange place that the MCU is in right now. And had I had more confidence in the MCU, I think I maybe would have been a little bit more kind to this film, but it's just, I don't know. Yeah. Anyways, Yeah, I still think that Into the Spider-Verse is the best thing that has come out recently. Like, I think that hands down, the Marvel movies have been pretty decent for me, except for Captain America 4. The fact that you're saying it's pretty decent, Leoman, but a majority, like a lot of other people have been saying that a lot of the other stuff recently has been pretty like bad, just kind of goes to show you how much Marvel, like, see, it just kind of shows you where you're still locked into it, but a lot of people, like I said earlier in the stream, a lot of people have jumped off, and it's Marvel needing to climb their way back up and like build up that good trust again, like that goodwill again, in order to get people back on it. Because it's just like, even the ones that, because I started watching Thunderbolts and I'm like, I still didn't finish it, but the fact that I'm like halfway through Thunderbolts and I don't want to go back and finish watching the film just kind of goes to show you where my headspace is at with the MCU. Like, I watched the first half of it, I thought it was fine, but I also don't feel the need to want to go back and rewatch it or finish it. So it's just, it is what it is. My favorite Into the Spider-Verse is peak. My favorite Spider-Man and Spider-Man movie for real. That's where I say, like, Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse is the best one. So it's just, in terms of themes, in terms of characters, this is a movie with a shit ton of Spider-Mans, but it still manages to have a really good emotional chord with it, right? And I think that's why Rotten Tomatoes was a solid for Thunderbolts and Fantastic Four. Rotten Tomatoes doesn't count. All right, Leoman. Rotten Tomatoes is so, like, we're not taking Rotten Tomato scores into it, because I feel like that's, let's see. Because Rotten Tomatoes, when it comes to the scoring for those films, it's, if I give a film a 3 out of 5, right? Like, if I give a film a 3 out of 5, which I think it's fine, right? It's okay. Rotten Tomatoes will take that 3 out of 5 and just be like, okay, well, it's fresh. It's completely fresh. And that's usually how it gets rated. That's why they hide scores sometimes as well. Yeah, there's that as well. When it comes to, like, let me see. On Metacritic, it's at a 66, Leoman. I usually use Metacritic when it comes to my scorings for stuff. Usually I'll check Rotten Tomatoes just to get like a baseline of it, but I will say that like Metacritic is a better way of like contributing to an overall score of something. And it's at a 66 on Metacritic. Let's check Thunderbolts. Thunderbolts is a 68 on Metacritic, which is like average. It's fine. And then let's check Fantastic Four. Fantastic Four. Why will it not let me look? Okay, there it is. 65 on Metacritic. So, I don't know. I feel like, because if I were to give 3 out of 5 would be a 60%, to be fair. But the thing is, if I were to give, like, the way Rotten Tomatoes rates its scorings is, if I give it a 3 out of 5, that's considered certified fresh. And that contributes to the 91% score. Does that make sense? So if I give, like, my rating for this film is like, it's a 6. It's a 6 out of 10. But Rotten Tomatoes would take that score and say, well, it's a 3 out of 5. That's even on Metacritic though, Winter Soldier is like a 70, and I think that's a pretty good place to put it. Like, I think that Winter Soldier is like, it's a solid 70. Like, I wouldn't say that it's amazing. It's like, it's enjoyable, but it's a 7. I would say that it's a fair 70. A bit higher than what's currently out, but like, I don't rate superhero movies that high in general, guys. Like, I think maybe the best I would give like of most superhero films is like maybe a 7 or an 8, and that's usually it. I don't think there are any superhero films that I'm given like a 9 out of, like a 9 or 10. Like, I don't think there are any. Maybe other than Spider-Man 2, but even then I'm willing to admit that there are problems with that film. And I just think that the MCU, like, in general, like, when you have a film that comes out that's like a 70 or a 60, a 66 on Metacritic or whatever, right? When you have a film that comes out like that, when it comes to superhero films at this point, if you have, like, if we were constantly getting films like Spider-Man, then sure. And we're maybe even some that are a bit better than Spider-Man, sure. I'm willing to give the MCU a bit more praise, but I'm not going to sit here and say that the MCU is fucking fixed now because there was a decent Spider-Man movie that is just all right. And I still think I like Homecoming better because look, on my rating, I would say that Homecoming is the 5th best Spider-Man film because it's a fresh new start for the character and it's the possibilities of where he could go. And I still think it's a relatively self-contained film. And I like that, even though it has Iron Man in it. And I think that the themes of that film hit so much better than this one. And this one's just so stuffed with so many things. And it's just, I don't know. It doesn't hit. It's not it for me. Let me see. Look at this. Spider-Man 1, 73 on Metacritic. What's, let's see. Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse is at 86. Into the Spider-Verse in 87. Because people were saying that this is better than Spider-Verse, and there's no way. All right. Spider-Man 2 is an 83 on Metacritic. So that's like 20 whole points below it. And I think that an 8 out of 10 is like probably 8 or 9 is where I'd probably put Spider-Man 2. MCU is just mid, guys. I don't know what else to say. MCU just sucks. That system was like a 95 and Up was an A. Wait, for what? Metacritic is weird to me. Spider-Man 2 PS5 is at a 90. I don't know. I haven't played Spider-Man 2, so I can't comment on it. So I only watched like a couple playthroughs of it, but I haven't played it myself. So, but like I said, I think that that's a more objective rating because it's just, do you guys really think that Far From Home is, would you guys rate Far From Home as like a 90% on Rotten Tomatoes? Do you guys agree with that? I guess what I should say is like, you guys agree with a lot of the ratings on Rotten Tomatoes. I think that's a better way of putting it. I feel like I'm arguing with you, Leoman. It's just my opinion, all right? Don't get super upset by it. My high school math teacher had a weird grading system. Fs were 65 and below. But this is just a message to everyone in the chat. So 3 out of 5s are failures. That's interesting. Because yeah, if we're looking at based on this, right, guys? Spider-Man trilogy. I kind of think they do gauge different things. Like, I remember I rewatched Far From Home once, and I just didn't like it. It just didn't work for me. I was relating the movie's grade to that. Gotcha. It ain't it, guys. I'm sorry. I'm going super against the grain on this one. I know a lot of people, like, I know it's going to work for a lot of other people, but if you guys want my ideal depictions of Spider-Man, like, if you guys really want to know, like, what I think what are some of the best depictions of him, not just movie related, I think that Spider-Man PS4 does a really good job at establishing Peter Parker and like really building him up. I haven't played the second one, so I don't know. But I think that does a really good job at depicting Peter Parker and just like the things that he goes through. A seasoned Spider-Man that's in his 20s. He's a grad student. Like he's kind of working his way up. He's doing his own thing. And like, I think that is a good, that's a good depiction of him. And then there's the 90s cartoon. I think that's another really good one. I think that's another, like, in terms of just overall other characters coming in to Spider-Man's, like different episodes and stuff, and just kind of it being a more grounded, like more fleshed out universe, you know? I think that's a really good one. And then I think Spectacular Spider-Man for just kind of like the hardships of Peter Parker and the different things that he has to go through for him to like that sort of thing, you know. And I think that that's another really good one. So those are my top 3, 4-ish depictions of Spider-Man, and those are the ones that I really like. But like I said, Tom Holland Spider-Man just doesn't do that for me. I don't really get any sense of that from him. Like maybe I get like teases of it here and there, but just in general, it's 10 years that he's been in the role. I was willing to give him the benefit of the doubt in the beginning, but there's just not, because I was excited for him and I was really rooting for him as Spider-Man, but he just never hit that for me. He still feels like he's doing a Homecoming impression. And I said that earlier in the stream too. Like it doesn't really feel, I don't know, it's missing something. More positives though. I think the suit looks great. I think the suit is awesome. I think that's probably my favorite suit that he's ever had in this one. But outside of that, like it's a mid film. It's all right. I think that over time, I'm telling you guys right now, give it a year. We're going to start seeing videos and video essays coming out of people saying Spider-Man Brand New Day is overhyped or mid. And you're going to start seeing a lot of those because that's exactly how it was when No Way Home came out. And that's exactly how it was when Far From Home came out. And that's exactly how it was when Homecoming came out too. And I still think Homecoming is okay, like as its own film. So, all right, moving on from MCU shenanigans. I knew I was going to have a long rant about it because I know a lot of you guys are still Spider-Man fans. You guys really like Spider-Man, and you guys are MCU, like quite a, I think Leomin, it's safe to say that they are an MCU fan. But like I knew I was going to have a lot to talk about with this film. So anyways, are you guys ready for what we're doing this week? So we're going to be playing Hachishakusama. So that's a new game that I downloaded, and we're going to be jumping into it in just a little bit. We'll probably yap about some other stuff. So later on in the stream, let me know if we're having any crashes still, guys. Whenever you guys are a little quiet, I'm a little scared. I'm more of a DC person, but I get it. Yeah. I feel like DC cartoons, like animated films, are really good, but DCEU is not in a good spot right now either, I don't think. So it is what it is. But especially after Supergirl flopped. So yeah, we're going to be playing Hachishakusama. Do you guys want to play Silent Hill 4 at the end of this week? Because I am interested in playing that. I don't know what we're going to do for the next stream yet. There are a couple games that I have my eye on, but I'm not locking anything in just yet. But I am really interested in playing Silent Hill 4 The Room. So honestly, just keep track of Marvel if a character I love is in it. I want my girl Wanda again. I actually really liked Wanda in the beginning, but I feel like I didn't really care for WandaVision. Again, because there were just so many things in that film that like took me out of it. Or not film, that series. Sorry, my bad. 'Cause I did watch WandaVision when it first came out. Yes, please. All right, we'll play Silent Hill for The Room for the end of this week, because it is on GOG. So I don't think I've seen Silent Hill 4 gameplay. Then it'll be your first one. Let's go. But yeah, I don't know. Sorry for that long-ass rant on Spider-Man, guys. I hate Spider-Man. I hate him. He's a criminal. He's a fraud. He's a fraud, guys. He's not... He's shit. I'm sorry, guys. I'm going to be J. Jonah Jameson. I'm interested. All right. Yeah. All right. Then I'll lock that into the schedule for the end of this week. We're also going to be doing a Menchie stream later as well. So... Quick question, Silent Hill Townfall? We're going to be playing that whenever it comes out. I think it's in September, if I remember correctly. Or is it August? End of August. What are we doing for Menchie? We are watching Glendale Archives. Watching WandaVision while it was airing was so much fun. I would spend hours listening to spoiler discussions week to week. Yeah, and then it's great that none of those... and out. Oh man, I remember that too. That was back when I used to actively engage, because Leo, man, I used to be in your shoes. Like I used to be there. I used to really be all in on Marvel. I used to watch a bunch of like spoiler discussions and watching people analyze and theorize what's going to happen and stuff. But I've fallen so out of love with Marvel. Like it's one of those things where it's like, I don't want to say like love turned hate, but just like love turned apathy, because I used to enjoy it so much, but everything that comes out now is just, it's either mid or it's just like, it's bad. And it's just, I don't know. And I just don't see a clear vision for the future. So it's so hard for me to get back into it. because like in order for them to get me back, they have to be actively making decisions and actively doing things that give me faith in it. And I just don't see it. It's just, I don't see it at all. I don't see the vision is what it is. I don't see like where we're going, what's going to happen. I'll still watch Doomsday, and I'll probably argue with you guys about, I'll probably argue with you, Leoman, about that one too, because like I'll still watch it. I'll probably go see it the same day Doom comes out. And I'll probably be arguing you with that one too, because I feel like I don't, there's like not enough the new Black Panther. I saw that too. Like there's a new Black Panther. I really liked the original Black Panther. That was a movie that I loved. I saw that film like 2 or 3 times in theaters when it first came out. I loved Chadwick Boseman as Black Panther, and it sucks what happened. But I really liked him. What Black Panther gonna be about? I don't fucking know. I don't know. I think they said it's like rumored that he's gonna play his kid or something. I don't even know, but that just goes to show you like how rocky everything is. And I guess what it is too is like how ingrained Tom Holland's Spider-Man is with the MCU. It like actively fucks with my enjoyment of the film, because it's just like it's so reliant on the MCU, and seeing how rocky the MCU is, it's just like it's not working, you know? It's not clicking for me, because it's just if the MCU was in a much better spot, then I'd probably be singing a different tune right now, but I'm just not. It's also like maybe it's just that I don't like the MCU. I just hate it now. But me too, the Black Panther movies were one of the best. I love the OST in that film. I loved just everything about it. Like I saw that film like 2 or 3 times, and every time I watched it, I liked it, you know? But that's where I was at, right? That's where I was at with the MCU. I was able to watch the films multiple times in theaters and still enjoy them and still have a fun time. But I watched Spider-Man Brand New Day 2 times, and I feel like the first time I felt some of the emotion from it, but then the second time I literally felt nothing. It just felt like they were emotionally exploiting me at that point for with just like the most basic surface level themes I could imagine, and it just didn't work for me. I remember when I first saw T'Challa, I was in awe. Yeah, I feel like I remember when I saw Black Panther, like when I saw it the second, like every time I watched that film, I saw it like 2 or 3 times in theaters, and I think each time I teared up a little bit during it. And that's still with like a super generic theme, right? Like that film has a very generic theme of it just being family, right? Like family and like accepting your family and all of that stuff. Like it's a super basic theme, right? But it still worked in that film a lot better, I would say, than the film of Don't Be Alone, right? That this film portrays, and with Brand New Day. And it's just, I don't know. It doesn't hit the same. I feel like what it is that this is like the first big Marvel film that's come out in a long time, and it's Spider-Man too, so that's another plus. So everyone's just nonstop glazing the absolute fuck out of this film, guys. Like it's kind of crazy that how much I've seen of people saying like this is their favorite film of like the entire year. I'm like, that's wild. We're halfway through the year, and there have been a lot of really good films. I would say that Obsession and Project Hail Mary are my 2 favorite films of the year. And I'll probably go see The Odyssey tomorrow when I give you guys my opinion on that one. But I would still probably even say that I might like The Odyssey a little bit more, just because, like I said, it's its own self-contained thing. So, but yeah. Anyways, anything else you guys want to talk about? Open chat. I know I've been yapping your guys' ears off, so feel free to talk about whatever you guys want. And if you guys have any questions, or if there's anything random you guys want to talk about, open chat. Let me actually check Metacritic Odyssey. 88 on Metacritic. Damn. That's pretty crazy. Sorry guys, I'm having my coffee right now too. So yeah, when I go watch The Odyssey, I'll give you guys a review for that too. I hate going to the theater so much. I feel like I'm living there. Man. Ooh, yummy. Yeah, that's pretty good. Coffee? Yeah, I'm having a coffee. It's decaf though, guys. Don't worry. What kind of coffee? Just decaf, just normal decaf. I feel like every week I'm going to the theater for something. Oh well. No flavor? It has sugar in it. It has a sweetener. I'm trying out like a new sweetener, but it tastes kind of weird. It's kind of like a strange sweetener to it. I don't know. It's kind of... It's one of those... It's made with sugar. I think it's agave, but it's... I don't know. It doesn't taste like normal sugar or normal syrup. Yuki is going back to these Tom Holland, Zendaya, and John Bernthal. I think I'll probably like them in that film, honestly, though. High key. Because they're not like the main players in that film. Whoever Zendaya's agent is needs a raise because, yeah, they're getting her in everything. She is, oh my god, guys, I saw that her and both her and Tom Holland are the face of Prada right now. Prada Cologne. And it's just like, I can't escape them. They're everywhere. I'm just so sick of seeing them everywhere. Good lord. Oh my god. It's like when Timothée Chalamet was everywhere too. And I like him as an actor. I just don't want to see him everywhere. It's just like celebrity things. Just like, God, get him out of here, please. Get some variety in here. I'm begging you. Wait, did anyone in the chat see Odyssey? If you guys did, what were your guys' thoughts? If you guys had seen it. Can't believe, though. 2004, guys. That's when Spider-Man 2 came out, and we still can't top it. I think Spider-Verse may have topped it. Actually, I guess we did top it. So I would say that Spider-Verse managed to top it, I would say. Like, I would say Spider-Man or Into the Spider-Verse, the first one, is like on par with it, right? I would say that it's really close to that. Do you have a favorite film with them in it? Which actor? I'm seeing it tomorrow. Okay, but La Roche eats with Zendaya's press tour outfits. I don't care. I don't pay attention to any of that shit, guys. I just saw that. I just saw like a huge ad for when I was at the mall. I was at a place where they sell like fragrances and stuff, and I just see like a huge fucking thing plastered of Zendaya and Tom Holland. Tom Holland and Zendaya. What has Tom Holland even been in? What does he have other than Spider-Man, guys? I know that he's in the Odyssey, so maybe I'll like him in that, but... Let's see here. Like, what does he have as a, Uncharted? That's it? That's it? That's all he has? So he only has Spider-Man. So you're telling me he's a celebrity cast. That he only has Spider-Man. And that's it. I know at least Zendaya's been in some other stuff. Come on, guys. People are trying to still convince me, though, that Tom Holland is the best Spider-Man. But he hasn't really been in anything other than Spider-Man. British films or something? No one watches British films. So yeah, there's not... Like, the thing about Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield is, well, to be fair, he has a blabbermouth. The thing about Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield is that they are really good actors, guys. Yeah, that one movie with Daisy Ridley. The fact that you can't even name it just goes to show you. Zendaya was my childhood with Disney shows. Like, when it comes to Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield, they've been in so many things. Like Andrew Garfield has been in quite a few things. And, like, I feel like, yeah, he was in Hacksaw Ridge. He was in the Social Network. He's been in so much stuff. And he was good in those films. And then he was also in, like, Tobey Maguire. He's been in a lot of other films as well. And they're really good in those films, not just being Spider-Man, right? And I think that you can get, like, you really feel their range as an actor, not just them playing Spider-Man. So let me see about Zendaya. Probably Dune, if I had to say like what I like her in, or I think she's fine in. But I don't really like, I guess I couldn't even really say that I like her that much in it, because I don't really care for her depiction of Chani, because she plays the same character of everything she's in, guys. She plays the exact same Disney character that she, like, you guys remember when she was in the Disney show? Like she acts like that in everything for the most part. There are like a couple exceptions, but I haven't seen them from what I've heard. I heard that she's really good in that one tennis one, but I haven't watched it yet. And I feel like that there are a lot of things that she works in because that's playing to her strengths, but she's not at least to me, she's not a one-size-fit-all actor. But Hollywood is casting her like a one-size-fit-all actor. Like, she's just an actor with so much range. She can chameleon into anything. She can play any character, which I just don't think she can, for me personally. Maybe it's just me. Maybe that's just my own taste. But, like, I know it is my opinion, but I just don't feel that from her. I don't feel like she's a actress with, like, a ton of range. She usually has, like, a few different roles that she's really strong in that play to her strengths. But she, like, I don't know. I don't know if you guys agree with me, though. I think I'm going against the grain on this one, too. So, y'all remember when Disney had their own TVS with special designs? I wanted a pink one so bad. What was a TVS? What was a TVS? What is that an acronym for? Television show? Or television. Gotcha. This? Like these pink ones? Remember there was a SpongeBob. TVs? Oh, okay, gotcha. Didn't she win awards for Euphoria, though? Because she plays those, like, she's able to fit those characters very well. She fits, like I said, there are roles where she's really strong in, but I don't think she's a one-size-fit-all actress. Like, I don't think she's great in everything. That's why I said whoever her agent is top tier. If you guys think she has so much range as an actress, give me what her I think she was really good in Euphoria. Rewards mean shows mean nothing. I agree with Train. Okay, if you guys think okay, guys, give me what Zendaya's personality is in Euphoria. Give me what her personality is in Spider-Man. Give me what her personality is in Dune, okay? Give me, like, she's like The Rock. She plays herself in everything she's in, borderline. I think Euphoria, she does better. She has more chops in that. But I also don't really like Euphoria either, so... Wait, what is Euphoria about? You don't want to know, Jisoo. I tried watching Euphoria, and it gave me the biggest icks I've ever watched for a show. But I will say Zendaya is good in it. There are some roles that I think she works well in, and then there are some that I just don't think it works. Euphoria season 1 was so good. Euphoria season 1 was so gross that I checked the fuck out, guys. I'm sorry. Maybe I'm too old. Maybe I'm too old brain for it, but I just like drama, okay? You guys need better taste, okay? Really, like, seriously. It's about high schoolers doing the worst society can think of. Exactly. It's like Riverdale, but on crack. And it's awful. So is it just Mean Girls, but sex and drama? Yes. Yes. But like even worse. More. Yeah, like even more. And maybe I'm just too old brain. Blueberry pancake coffee mid. Don't drink it, Train. Like maybe, I don't know. Maybe if I was like 10 years younger. Definitely worse. Yeah. Actually, no. Wait. Sorry, guys. Immersion perms revoked. Maybe if I was like 1700 years younger, maybe then I would like Euphoria. Maybe that's why. Yeah, maybe because I'm young. Yeah, you guys are... Some of the shit you guys watch nowadays actually baffles me. Because I remember I heard a lot of buzz around Euphoria when the first one came out. And like when the first season came out, I was like, all right, I'll give it a watch. Like, I heard that it's really good, so I'll give it a watch. And I got like the biggest icks for it that you could possibly imagine. And yeah, I just didn't like it. In another universe. Never seen it. You're better off, Train. I feel like it would really piss you off. Like, because it pissed me the fuck off. I couldn't stand that show. I'll just stick with my shoujo. Yeah, you're much better off doing that, Jisoo. How do you guys watch aren't there 3 seasons of that? How do you watch 3 seasons of that garbage? I gotta know. How do you guys manage it? 1 season? Like, I think I watched most of season 1, and then that was enough. Funnily enough, I've also never seen Euphoria. That's the one thing that Zendaya won an award for, though. Ah, man, guys. We gotta get you guys out of this this slop. What is it? This slop mill. I get pissed over hypocrisy the most. So as long as they do that a lot of that, a lot of hypocrisy, a lot of blackmail, a lot of very questionable things. I don't even want to talk about it on stream because it's bad. It wasn't worth waiting for the 3rd season. Season 1, you just had to be there. Season 3 wasn't good. What do you think about La La Land? Because I hate that film. I was like, whatever on it. It's very slow. I don't like hate La La Land though. It's been a long time since I've seen it though. But I remember when I watched it, I didn't mind it. Fruit Words? Yeah, I think. Pretty sure. There's a lot of bad stuff in it. The only scene I like in season 3 is when Maddie and Cassie finally meet. I don't remember the characters' names. Someone familiar. Yeah, when it came to, I don't know, I feel like Euphoria was just, it's such a gross show. Like, it's, who wrote that show? Was it Ryan Murphy? I swear to fucking God, man. Hold on. Who wrote this show? I could see it easily being... Who wrote this show? Co-producer Samuel Abram Levinson. Who the fuck wrote this show? Okay, a bunch of shit that I've never seen. Anyways, Hugh Jackman, guys. That's my goat. What about Hugh Jackman? Why is he your goat? There's another show that I saw the trailer for when I was watching, when I was in the theaters, getting like when I was going to watch Spider-Man. And it was, I remember the executive producer for it was Ryan Murphy. And like, I remember when I was watching the trailer for it, I was thinking throughout it, this is the most Ryan Murphy show I've ever seen in my life. And he, if you guys don't know, he's the same dude who's been producing those, what is it called? Those true crime shows, the ones based on serial killers and stuff, but they're like so glorified and it's really fucking weird. It's that guy. And he's the one that's been, I think it's called the Monster series, right? I think that's what it's called. And Ryan Murphy, he's also the one who did the first few seasons of AHS, where I think he peaked right there. And when I saw the trailer for it, I was like, bro, this is the most Ryan Murphy show I've ever seen. And when I saw it said, I think it said like either directed by or executive producer by Ryan Murphy, I was like, I knew it. I fucking called it. Sheep Detectives. Sheep Detectives. Oh, the Hugh Jackman one. Okay. I haven't seen this one, so I don't know. You guys want a good movie from me? I'll recommend you guys something. Here, you guys should watch this movie. Give you guys some better shit than whatever it is that slop you guys are watching. Here you guys go. I mean, I don't think you'll like it, Yuki. Plot is predictable, but it's nice and lighthearted. You guys just think I'm a bitter old man, don't you? God damn. Alright, here you guys go. Then again, I do like really depressing films with a really good theme in it. So, maybe I'm at that age. I should watch this one. It's based off of Arthurian legend. I'm more bitter than you. That impression does suit your age. Thanks, guys. I really appreciate it. Makes me feel better. Every time I'm at the gym, guys, I'm getting like really pumped up. I'm always just like thinking like, oh man, really I can't wait to go to chat and for them to roast me and talk about how old I am and how much of a bitter person I am. Nah, you know what it is? You guys are just too green. That's the problem. I think that's the issue. You guys will be where I am much sooner than it took for me to get here, okay? Just think of it that way. Wants to watch something that reminds me of the cringe slop I used to watch as a kid. Nah, guys, let's not get it twisted here. I am super, like, I love slop. There are a lot of things that I enjoy that are bad. Green like the Green Knight? Yes. Like this film that you guys should totally watch. But like there are a lot of films that I watch that I enjoy personally. Like I feel like personally enjoying something and then reviewing it critically. What pisses me off though, what makes me mad is when films are just getting so much glaze from pseudo intellectual people that are trying to make it seem like these films are so deep or there's so much more to them when in reality they're just very surface level. And that's my problem and that's where my problem is with like a good example of Spider-Man, right? Because everyone's just glazing the fuck out of it, saying how the film is so deep, it's so deep, and it's just like it's really not. I really don't think it is. And when I bring up other stuff, when I bring up like Spider-Man 2, right? Saying that film has much better themes and it just overall the structure of it is a lot better. And the way it portrays its characters are a lot more realistic. People are just like, oh, people want to deconstruct that argument by saying, oh, you're just a Remi shill, you're just a Tobey Maguire fanboy, right? And it's like, no, I'm not even thinking that, because if you guys actually want my take on it, when I was younger, I used to not like Spider-Man 2 that much because I didn't really like that Spider-Man was super sad all the time. Like, oh, it's kind of sad that he's old. Like, it's depressing. It's a depressing ass film. It sucks. But it's like, as I got older, I appreciated it more. And I thought that like over time, it became my favorite Spider-Man film of all time because I empathize with those things. Like you get a more appreciation for it. And it's just like, if you're expecting like essentially new Spider-Man stuff, and I know we're going back to it, guys, I'm sorry, but let me just finish my point real quick and then we'll move on again, I promise, is that like new Spider-Man feels like wish fulfillment. It's like what people think. It's like what it is like, it almost feels like what out of touch people think going through hardship looks like. When it's like, that's not actually it, you know? Like and it's just like the most superficial thing ever. And like, that's fine, but like, let's not stand on ceremony here and pretend that it's a lot more deep than it actually is. Cause it's not, like, it's really not. It's accurate though. The universe hates him so much, right? And like, that's what it is. Like I don't know. And I've seen a lot of the arguments trying to deconstruct stuff, and it's just so bad. It's just like the most brain dead. Whenever you try and like ask people for like why you think one character is either better or not as well written with people, they can't think of anything. And it's just like, I can think of so many different scenarios from 2 films that he's been in. Tom Holland has been in how many films? He's been in 4, not even including all the Avengers films. He's been in so many films now, and I can't even count how many times. I think I can maybe count like one really good moment that he had that really resonated with me, and that was in Homecoming. And that's probably why I think that that one's so much better. I just used to consume all Spider-Man movies despite it being sad. Yeah. The multiverse hates him in all of his comics, at least. Yeah. Oh, I don't know. Yeah. That's what rubs me the wrong way. Is just seeing like over glazing of stuff. And I'm the same way with Chainsaw Man. Same way with JJK. Like even with anime, I'm not just like this with movies or just with movies or anime. I'm like this with everything, where it's just like you watch something, you see it overhyped to oblivion, and then you go in and watch it because it gives unrealistic expectations. If there was a more nuanced take for a lot of films, then maybe I would be a lot more chill on them. But I feel like I have to balance it. I gotta balance the tide somehow, because if everyone's just nonstop glazing something, do you guys want to hear me say the same thing everyone else is saying? Like, is that interesting? Is like, I'm not even trying to just be contrarian to be contrarian, but everyone's saying that, oh, this is such a fresh start, this is the best thing ever. Is that really what you guys want to hear me say? Or do you guys want to hear me hear a slightly different take of something maybe a little bit more nuanced, right? Because I could sit here and like yap and say for like a 20-minute, like a 15 or 20-minute video saying that like, oh, and just list off nothing but the positives and list none of the negatives, and then be like, oh, well, it's a fun time. It's just a great summer movie. Go see it. I don't think that's very interesting, like discussion, you know? And yeah, I don't know. I could definitely do that though. If you guys want me to do that, I'll do that for the Odyssey. All right. Or the next, whatever next film that comes out that gets a lot of, it's always nice to hear different perspectives. Yeah. Maybe I'll try doing that for a bit one time, where I'm just saying like, I'm just nonstop glazing it. Maybe I need to find like a really bad movie and just nonstop list the positives of it. Save your money. Like I'll do it and I feel like when it comes to the new Spider-Man film, not to say that it's not devoid of anything, because like I said, I really like Punisher and I think that he's one of the highlights of it. Even if he is a bit out of character, I thought it was fine. I think that what else? I think the beginning of the film was really good. I think the beginning of the film was strong and solid, but it's just like I said, once we start getting into the Zendaya and TR cooking shit in it, I'm like, come on, this is cringe. Why are we doing this? And like once we start getting into that aspect of it, I think it starts losing traction for me. But when it was like focusing only on Spider-Man and like the other comic book characters within his vicinity, I thought that it really worked, and I thought that I was enjoying myself. But yeah, glaze older movies. I glaze a lot of older movies. You can glaze the Cats musical movie. I've never watched that, so maybe I will have to watch it and glaze it. The CGI is great, guys. The songs are so good. All right, you guys don't even understand. You guys don't even understand it. Anyways, though, I wanted to tell you guys the rigging has started officially, so hopefully that gets done pretty soon. I'm in talks with Mahiru-san right now about seeing so there are like a couple things with the model with an updated face that I wanted to get done, and we're gonna see if it's actually able to be done on the model. So but I'm pretty excited about it. It's actually more creepy than but the story is actually good. So yeah, that's one thing I wanted to talk to you guys about. I'm super excited for it though. I'm not going to tell you guys what it is yet, because I'm not even sure if it's actually going to be able to be done on the model. So I'm waiting to see. But if it is able to be done, I think it'll be pretty cool. And I think it'll be pretty interesting. But it's like messing with like the perspectives of stuff and that sort of thing. So yeah, I think it'll be interesting to try out. So, but yeah, Train saying that I should watch older films. I rewatched Ang Lee's Hulk, and I feel like it's underrated for its time. I feel like that film got a lot of hate when it first came out, but I'll tell you what, it has more interesting themes and tackles more interesting topics than anything coming out of MCU Hulk. So I'll definitely take that. Trust me, it's a good story. Maybe I'll check it out if I get the time. We have to play a game later. We'll probably start playing it at like an hour 30. Can't believe I spent like almost an hour just ranting about Spider-Man. But then again, we did have some crashes during the beginning of the stream, so luckily that's kind of ironed out. Knock on wood, make sure that don't jinx it. Oh man, new episode of Sparks of Tomorrow came. Yeah, Sparks of Tomorrow came out. I think I need to watch that. It's been more than an hour by now. Yeah. Whenever I'm going against the grain, I feel like I have to like over-explain myself, you know? Because if I don't explain myself properly, everyone's just gonna be like, you're just a hater. You just don't like it. And it's just like, I didn't say it's bad, did I? It's fine. But as I always say with a lot of things, not as good as everyone's saying. Don't let them silence you, Yuki. Oh man, guys. It's all right. It's gonna get drowned out. Like an hour and 30 minutes? Yeah, we'll start in like an hour and 30 minutes. Oh wait, are we? Are we already at an hour 30? I forgot that the stream died. And I had to restart it. Let me double check. Let's see. I just laugh and say, so what if I'm a hater? Because when you're trying to be critical about stuff, you can't, like, people will just dismantle your argument by saying, oh, well, you're just a hater. That's why it's bad. And if you agree with them, then, like, if you give them reasons and then they can't argue with your reasons, then you got them. Like, if I can give a bunch of different reasons of why I think something is, like, overrated or overhyped, and not as good as it should be, then, and there's not, like, I can provide specific key examples of things, then, like, what can you say to that? Oh, Grace makes me want to order one of everything. Like, oh my god, I can have a Yuki plush. I don't know if I feel like for plushes though, guys, you need to have like a specific thing. Oh, you sweet summer child. But I mean, that's just how it is when making content. I feel like if I wasn't making content, then I would not be as, I would not care about it as much. It's just so that we don't potentially get people in the chat or people in the comment section saying, you're dumb. She's like, okay. I gave like a bunch of different reasons, and I gave like a bunch of things. Like guys, I told you guys this before, but if I didn't start doing this, like if I wasn't playing horror games on stream with you guys, I literally would most likely be making video essays. I would be making video essays about stuff. Like that's probably where I would be, because I really enjoyed talking about it and I really enjoy doing it. I feel like I can't get all of my points down within one stream though. Like I can't get all of my points down, and if this wasn't a stream and this was more structured, then I would be able to like have like examples and provide like a bunch of different things and just like have it like structured a lot better, because then I would be making a video edit, like a edited video, so it would be a lot easier to consume that way. But if you were making content, what would you be doing? I would most likely be making video essays about stuff. Not if I wasn't making content, but if I wasn't doing this on stream with you guys. Let me see. Where's my control panel? There it is. I would love video essays. I watch them all the time. Yeah, I love making video essays, like making essays and like deconstructing movies and films and media, and just like really analyzing them and pointing out flaws where they are, and also pointing out things that work really well in certain aspects. So I just feel like a lot of media now is just dumbed down. I'm sorry, guys. We're living in our worst timeline right now. Everything is so superficial, and we're more focused on like chasing hype moments and aura for a lot of stuff than actually having anything meaningful to say, and God forbid anything uplifting to any meaningful extent. That's where I think Project Hail Mary was really good, because it was a very uplifting film. Like, despite the, like, in Project Hail Mary, despite everything being super hopeless, things, like, it still shows that things can get better despite how bad they are. And a lot of movies nowadays, like, they like to touch on that, but in the most superficial way possible, I feel. Okay, let me apply this. And then... All right. Like, a lot of films nowadays, it's just like the most superficial way possible. Like, oh, Spider-Man's entire thing is just don't be lonely. Ooh, just don't be lonely. Despite the fact that the previous film set up that it's like, with great power comes great responsibility, like keeping those you love at arm's length to protect them because you want the best for them, all of that stuff, right? The entire last movie be damned. All right, let me, where is it? Okay, here it is. And I know I'm oversimplifying the movie's plot, but that's kind of what it just boiled down to. All right. All right, turn off the BGM. You guys ready to goon? I'm ready to goon. Let me check the options real quick. Hopefully we don't have any stream crash issues like we've been having. Man, guys, you have no idea how much I don't want to run Ethernet. Oh, it's going to be such a pain in the ass. Game time? It is game time. What I may do is I may just cut, actually, before we start, I may just recut my Ethernet cable. Like, I'll recut it and then see if that fixes it. Finish my spicy wings. Let's go. Is the audio good for you guys? Can you guys hear it? Is it still there? Yeah, it is. Okay. I'm actually going to turn it up a little bit. I didn't realize how fucking quiet RE4 was, guys. Why didn't you guys say anything during the last stream? How could you guys do that to me? RE4 was so quiet when I was rewatching the VOD. I was like, can you guys even hear this? Can you guys even hear the game going on? It was crazy. Actually wild. My tongue is burning from both the heat and the coffee. I love honey spice chicken. Like hot honey? I don't really like get the hot honey hype. I know like every fucking restaurant imaginable is doing like hot honey craze, but I don't see the hype. But then again, I've never really liked honey on my stuff, so. I'm sorry I missed the RE4 stream. I thought you were there, Estella. I could have sworn you were there. Maybe I'm misremembering. Yeah, we finished though. We did finish RE4. All right, let's do this. Let's goon. Let's goon the fuck out, guys. I'm ready. We're almost there. This place hasn't changed a bit. Is this your first time meeting your grandpa? Yeah, is Grandpa scary? Will he get mad at me? Who knows? Guess it depends on you. No, I wasn't there. I'm just always used to you being in chat. Why is it so laggy? Father? Hey, Dad. What is it? When is Mom coming back? I saw Mom the other day. She was in front of the supermarket. Hey, haven't I told you a million times to stop talking about that? I'm sorry. Geez, and I finally forgotten about it too. Come on, get ready to get out. It's a little laggy, but should be fine once we start. I think it's a Unreal game. Looks like Unreal. Okay, maybe not. Okay. Can I do full screen or? Guess I'll do windowed. I love Unreal. Pretty sure this is Unreal. Continue, and then... We're going to cap this just in case. And then what else? Image sharpness. We turn off motion blur. There's motion blur. Ultra, no, turn that shit off, please. God damn. Okay, let's try this. Hopefully this is better. Wait, why is it not working for you guys? There we go. All right, now it should be good. Who the fuck plays with ultra motion blur, man? Sadistic. All right, we're good. Wow. I mean, I'll say this. Unreal games look nice, for sure. They look really good. Even if it makes my PC want to die. All right, let's go in here. You game. Hey, Dad. Sorry for the short notice. Come on, say hello. Nice to meet you. I'm Saku. Go home. Huh? How many hours do you think it took to get here? I thought I told you not to bring the brat. Ooh. Ji-san's a bit of a bitch. My bad for keeping him a secret from you. Do whatever you want. Ooh. I need to use the bathroom. I've been holding it in for so long. So pretty? Yeah. They did a really good job with the wait, why is it not working for you guys? What's going on? What the fuck? What is going on? Why does it keep like every time there's a cutscene it like cuts out? You guys see that? I don't know why it's doing that. Weird, very strange. Here, what I'm going to do instead, I don't want this to keep happening, so I'm going to do window capture instead. Is it going to capture? Okay, maybe not. All right, let's see if it does it again. If it does it again, then I'll try something else. All right, bathroom, where? Doko. Is it in here? Okay. So, why the hell did you come all the way back from Tokyo? Not really, it's nothing important. I just needed a little time to myself. Is it a woman? You're pathetic. It's because you're like this that your wife walked out on you. Damn. Are you saying this is my fault? It's only for a little while. The kid is on summer break and he doesn't have anything better to do anyway. The brat might not, but I sure do. Come on, Dad, please. I'll be back in a few days to pick him up. If you're going to dump the brat here, do whatever you want, but listen to me. Whether he cries, screams, or completely vanishes, I'm not lifting a finger. You're a lifesaver, Dad. What? Thanks, Dad. Saku. I just remembered I have some business to take care of. Why does he have... Oh, wait. Why does he not have his shoes on? What the fuck? I've got to head back early. Huh? Why? I'll be right back. He's going to get the milk, guys. So just do what your grandpa says and be a good boy, okay? No. Wait. He's getting the milk. All right, talk to grandpa. You're the best, Dad. I'm dropping off my son, and I know you said that if he gets kidnapped or whatever, it doesn't matter, but whatever. Okay, I can't open this. Oh wait, there he is. Sup, bitch? I'm hungry. Ah, there's watermelon in the fridge. Cut it and eat it yourself. I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye. Oh my god, what is this fridge? There's no way eating this is good. Oh my god. That is so rusty. I'm gonna push this old geezer down the stairs. Go to the veranda. Rusty off fridge. Rusty is an understatement. This watermelon isn't sweet at all. There are only tiny houses. There are also lots of bugs too. The countryside is a strange place. So quiet. I like that it looks like a realistic street. It doesn't look unrealistic with how a lot of other games have it. Dad, please come back soon. It's okay, Yuki, the outside of watermelons are thick. It'll protect the inside, hopefully. I'm lonely. The voice, Po. Ah, shit. Guys, run! I'll hold her off! Go! A really, really tall lady. I wonder who she is. She was pretty. Pretty hot. Okay, it's whenever there's cutscenes that it does this. So strange. Why? Maybe I'll go outside for a bit. The one urban legend. It's the name of the stream, Jisoo. Hachishakusama. Came in at the right time to see. Okay. Let's go outside. Hey, are you going somewhere? If you are, there are some things I want you to buy. Tomato, onion, carrot. Buy these 3 things for me. Got it? Okay. And get some pumpkin too. It's just across the bridge. Oh, now you want me to do shit. Okay, I thought you said you don't care what I do. Wow. Welcome in, Spicy Funeral. Where do we go? Over by the bridge? Do I just run? Do I just run there? I feel like this isn't the way we should be taking, but it is what it is. Alright, we're almost there. Wait, am I stuck? Hold on, guys. Oh no. We're getting out of the rice fields in this one. Okay, let's go up here. Why are we in the mud? Because I'm lost. I don't know where I'm going. There's no trail here. Where the fuck? How did he drive over here? Am I missing something? Look, there's an invisible wall right here. I literally can't do anything. Is it this way? Ah, okay, it's this way. I see. I don't know how scary this game is going to be, guys, so just be prepared. All right, let's go this way. Hachishakusama in this game is hot as hell. Missing. Daisuke Yamamoto, age 7. After returning home from school, he had an argument with his mother and ran out of the house, yelling, "I don't care anymore." He's been missing ever since. If you have seen him or have any info, please contact us below. I'll fend her off. Yes, I will. I'll fend her off, guys. Don't worry about it. I'll save you all. Probably 3 out of 10, probably. What is this? So he said onion, tomato, carrot, and... Oh, I haven't seen your face around here. A city kid, huh? The vegetables here are delicious. They really taste of the earth. I don't know if that's something good, but that's right. Eating is all about red, yellow, green. It's important to have all 3. Meat, rice, vegetables. If even one is missing, your body falls apart. Chairs are the same. They stand because they have 3 legs. Wait, what? Things in this world only work properly when 3 of them come together. I don't know about chairs having 3 legs. I don't think, yeah, they can, but it's not normal. That was a bit too difficult for you, wasn't it? There's another shop selling vegetables over that way. Go straight down this path and turn in front of the shrine. Okay, so I need... They don't have pumpkin? No, they do not. Alright, this way. Turn right at the shrine. This area is huge, but it's all just invisible walls, so we can't go anywhere. There's a school. Is this modeled off of like an actual town? Because this looks so realistic. Down this way, maybe? Did she say turn right or left? Okay, I guess it's here. Pumpkin? What are you, some outsider brat? Come to think of it, the amount of vegetables gone and the money in the box coin, or a coin box, don't match up. Well, that hasn't happened for the last 2 months or so. You didn't steal them, did you? Ugh, you give me the creeps. Rat, get the hell out of this village already. Damn rude. Here's your fucking coin, mister. Smaller towns of Japan one day, probably somewhere like Okayama, where my friend lives. The countryside is nice depending on where you go. What is that noise? Okay, let's head back. There's a person right there. I wonder who that girl is. Hello, what's your name? I'm Saku. Saku, I'm Himari. Nice to meet you. Hey, let's talk for a bit. Childhood friends already? Wait, what? You met a super tall woman. White hat, white clothes. I don't think I've seen anyone like that around here. I'm curious, I'll ask my dad later. Look at the time. Saku, you have to go home now. They say if you walk outside at night in this village, you'll get eaten by an oni. Well, not that anyone actually believes that. Okay. Oh, shit. She can eat me. Guys, if I was in this village, I'd be staying out after dark. Every day. Every night. 7 days a week. Oh, yes. Oh, fuck. Okay, she's gone. That still got me. Nah, you too old for her? No, I'm not. We're probably like the same age. For Hachishakusama? How old is that urban legend? Okay, this way. Staying with her, Yuki? Why are you running away? No reason, guys. No reason. Just a little scared. I think that's the mom of that kid. All right, let's go this way. What a nice summer game to play during the summer. All right, let's go. All right, G-san, I'm back. Asshole. I should hurry and give these vegetables to Grandpa. Okay, they're not here. Okay, he's not in here. Where is he? The hell? Why is it so dark in here? I do not see him. Ah, it's what I asked for. Thanks. I don't need anything else. Do whatever you want now. Damn it. Childhood is the best time of your life, yet that brat went and wasted it. I wish I could switch places with her. Huh? What is he talking about? She's immortal if you're asking how long the legend has been around for. Google says 2008. Really? Only 2008? Okay, what do I do now? I'm gonna sleep. Can't do anything. Okay, I can go in here. What do I do? What the fuck? Huh? Top tier parenting? Go to sleep. I tried that, but it didn't work. I have to close this. Guys? Okay, there we go. I thought this was going to be messed up for a second. A lot happened today. That tall lady. I'm curious about her. Maybe the countryside is an amazing place. But the people here, they're rude as fuck. They're all mean. Did I forget to close it? No, you did not. Jump scare? Dad, I'm lonely. Feel bad for this kid. He has a shit dad. His mom left him, and his grandpa's an asshole. I should go to sleep. Open the front door. It must be Saku, right? I apologize for visiting so suddenly late at night. You spoke with a girl named Himari today, didn't you? I'm her father. I serve as the priest at the village shrine. I'll explain the details later. Right now, we don't have time. Your life is in danger. We must hurry to my shrine immediately. On the way, no matter what you see, no matter what you hear, whatever you do, do not look up. Promise me. What? Go to bed. I nearly struck myself into a blanket. Nothing can touch me if I can't see it. Oh, so sleepy. Oh my god, he has a priest? What's happening? Isn't it here yet? Oh, there she is. Damn! Feet? Now I want her to take me. Take me, please! I heard the story from Himari. The tall white woman you saw, Hachishakusama. She is a ghost that has been passed down in this land since ancient times. Hachishakusama? She has her eye on you. In other words, your life is in danger. Therefore, please spend tonight here. If you stay here, you'll be safe until morning. Provided you keep your promise, that is. You must absolutely not open this door until morning. Absolutely not. I will investigate Hachishakusama a little bit more. Please hold on until morning. Exposition dump. All right. All right, guys, I'll be right back real quick. Enjoy the nice atmosphere. Okay, I'm back. Train said, while the 2008 forum post is the earliest documented origin of the modern legend, earlier rural Japanese folklore contains similar tales of a tall white-clad female spirit who lured children. Oh, dating back to the late 19th century, 19th and 20th centuries. Okay, so this legend has been around for a long time. Wait, what is that? Do I sleep? Maybe I should go to sleep. How about we don't? What happens if I leave the shrine? Okay, I guess we can. Go to sleep. Oh. How's the audio? Is it good for you guys? 200 years old, but yeah, you're still too old for her taste. I guess so. I wonder who it is. Himari's dad? Don't open. Nah, we're gonna open it. Or is this like one ending? Okay, I can't open it again. Go back to sleep. Audio's good for me? Okay. Yeah, during RE4, I was like, this shit is so quiet, I can barely even hear what's happening. Okay, time to get up. Wonder who it is. Don't open. Don't trust it. No. Go to sleep. Just keep waiting. We gotta wait the whole time. Did they just leave me here? My sacrifice? Oh, I'm glad you're safe. I was investigating Hachishakusama all night. She is abnormally tall, and a ghost that echoes an eerie voice saying po, po, po. And she always targets young boys. Not a single person who has been taken away has ever returned. But please don't worry. I will protect you without fail. First, I will give you 3 amulets. Please put these in places around the house. There are places to put them, such as above the entrance door. This will keep Hachishakusama away for a while. However, do not go outside the house for a few days no matter what. I will come to inform you immediately as soon as I know anything else. Okay. Why does he look like Aang from... Wait, why is the stream lagging? You guys see that? Why is it doing that? Is it better? No. This game is a little jank. Okay, are we good? Okay, sorry guys. My PC glitched there for a second. Okay, let's head back. All right, let's go. Yeah, it's a bit laggy. All right, let's go this way. We got our amulets. Go home. Oh shit, there she is. I don't know, man. I feel like there are worse things, you know? Wait, pause for a second. Pause. Is it working? Is the stream lagging? Everything looks fine on my end. The game was janky. It's good now? Okay. A bit laggy. Is it just the game? Here, let me turn down some of these. Off. Go medium. All right, let's see if that makes it any better. Kind of, not really. Hi. Oh shit. Oh whoa. Okay. What? Huh? Okay, well that was strange. She just fell. She's harmless, guys. Oh, I can go over here now. Can I go to the school? She looks completely harmless, I want to say. I wonder if it's because this is a Unreal game, plus it's loading in like a lot of assets, because this is kind of like pseudo open world. That's why it's so glitchy sometimes. Don't worry, guys. One of my New Year's resolution goals was to upgrade my PC, so hopefully I'll be able to do that sometime this year. So that we have less jank. Need to get a new PC. Or not a new PC, but just upgrade my current one. Okay, let's head back home. I guess. Nothing going on. Nope. Lovely day out. I wish there was some like music or something. It's oddly quiet. There's a lady up there. Why are the facial animations so much worse on medium? Hey, wait. Are you Daisuke's friend? Yes, that must be it. Please tell me where he is. I don't know. I see. So even you're lying to me. Why is everyone treating me like it's my fault? Give him back. He's my only son. To the police are useless. They searched desperately at first, but now they say that there are no new leads. I'm sorry, I lost my composure. Daisuke will surely come back to me. Here, let me actually compare the facial models real quick. Go back to high. And then... Okay, no. It's just her face. My bad. Hey, wait. Lady, I don't know where your Daisuke is, alright? Okay, come on. Come on. There we go. I'm gonna back up to high just to see if that does anything. Every time we like exit a cutscene, the game is a little weird. All right, let's go back up here. I'm really starting to like this town. It's growing on me. It's weird now. Oh, is it? Let's do back to that. Is that better? Is it better now? Let me see. Is it better? Oh, I was talking about her face. Okay. Okay. Let's continue. And we're home. They said put the amulet in high places, but I wonder where I can put them. Do I really have to put up the amulet? At least 3. Can't reach. I wonder if there's a chair. Look for a chair. I don't think there's a chair around here. That's not going to be it. Grandpa's doing whatever he's doing in there. Can I open this? Can't reach. Okay. Oh, here we go. I think I can put the amulets up with this. Okay, there we go. And then back this way. Back over here. Chan. And then final one. Maybe in our room, maybe? Or up here. What's in the attic? I want to know. I want to know what's going on in the attic. Oh, up here. There we go. Okay, we have an amulet. Who is it? Huh? Himari? Yep, morning. Sorry about my dad last night. He startled you, huh? When I told my dad about the woman you talked to, he made this really scary face and suddenly started rushing around getting ready. I heard about it. Hachishakusama, was it? It seems you've become someone she's taken quite a liking to. So you can't leave the house for a while, right? That's my dad. Until when? And he just said, I don't know. Okay. Why? I wonder why he doesn't know. That's why he's researching it so hard right now. Anyway, let me in. It's boiling out here. Yeah, come on in. Thanks. Oh, right. You're wondering why I came, right? Just because my dad is busy. He tells me to do things like clean the shrine. So it was a pain and I ran away. But that's not the only reason. Listen, let's think of a way to chase Hachishakusama away together. I actually brought a bunch of books. A book? I'm not really supposed to take it without asking, but he won't notice anyway. What kind of book is it? I don't know. I just grabbed it out of a random from a bookshelf where my dad was doing some research. I thought it might be helpful somehow. You want to help me? Yeah, I want to help you out. If we look into it, we might be able to figure something out. Let's read it. What is going on? This game is whack. Just pulling a bunch of random books, that'll really show us how to stop her. Kibuse Village rules for children. In Kibuse Village, there are several rules established. For children's behavior, they have been taught as daily rules to keep them safe from danger. When entering the mountains, you must always be accompanied by an adult, never go into the mountains alone. Around the rivers and bridges, do not stray from designated areas, do not wander onto unfamiliar paths or animal trails. You must return home before sunset. These rules have been passed down as common sense since the old days, and no one questions the reasons behind them. Nice. Notes on singing voices in Kibuse Village. In Kibuse Village, there is a deep-rooted custom of avoiding humming, crooning, and any meaningless vocal melodies that are considered ominous. There are no clear records indicating when or why this practice began. However, fragmented notes such as folklore contain the phrase, "Singing voices summon the Oni." Even today, if a child casually hums a tune, one might occasionally see an adult immediately pop up to put a stop to it. Because this happens, no detailed reason has been given. Because it's bad luck or because it's always been that way, are the usual phrases used to dismiss the matter. Okay. Kibuse village lies in a land embraced by mountains and a river. The river flows year-round without ever running dry. The terrace fields were cleared at the foot of the mountains to cultivate millet, barnyard millet, and beans. The villagers made their living by chopping firewood, burning charcoal, and selling them along with timber to other villages. However, since ancient times, this has been feared as a place where something dwells. According to the records, there was once an entity that descended the mountain to the village, devouring people and bringing ruin. The people called it an Oni. The lord of that era realized it was impossible to defeat, decided to seal it away and keep it confined. Thus, the village was established in this land with the duty of suppressing the Oni. Okay, well, that told me nothing about what we're supposed to be doing. I see. Looks like we didn't find out anything, did we? I can't find anything either. I guess you really do have to stay inside for a while, Saku. Ah, under the tatami mats. Under the tatami mats? The other day I was cleaning the room with all the books in it, and then I found a hole under the tatami mats. There was a ton of books in there. When I told my dad about it, his face suddenly changed. Rather than angry, he looked scared. The priest is creepy. I'm calling it. The priest is a weirdo. He told me to stay away from it. He said it's something we read when our family is in danger. He said even he isn't allowed to touch it. Are you planning to bring it? Exactly. And now is that time. Is it? Of course. Dad's been busy since yesterday. He hasn't slept at all. He won't make me any food, so I'm starving. This is what you call family being in danger. While I'm off. I mean, I can't really argue with that argument. I'll be right back. Okay, yeah, I have a bad feeling about this. Feels really sleepy again. Maybe I'll take a little nap. I can't argue with her. I mean, she's not wrong. She knew him for a day, true. Just for a quick nap. I feel like this game is lacking some BGM. I wonder if Himari came. No, it's Paul. Let me check out here. Oh man, I can't see. Never mind. Alright, open up the door. Wait, you can't come in? I didn't leave! She's so cute, guys. What? She a baddie, she knows she had 10. She a baddie with those heels. That lady has left. She had a pretty mouth. Come to think of it, I wonder if Himari is okay. Oh, that startled me. It started raining. It suddenly started raining, even though it was so sunny just a minute ago. Sorry, I'm late. My dad called me and made me help out. But hey, listen, I actually brought the book. It might say something about Hachishakusama. Let's read it together, okay? Evil Dead. Record of supernatural manifestation. Much of the information concerning this phenomenon has been passed down through the word of mouth since ancient times. As a result, by the time it was put into writing, it had already contained many uncertainties and ambiguities. Needless to say, they have long been rumors of spirits being sighted in various regions across the country. The spirit confirmed in Kibuse village is believed to be one such identified entity. However, the manner in which the spirit manifests in the village differs from reports found in other regions in several notable respects. Regarding the manifestation of the spirit in Kibuse village, there is a prevailing view that the Jizo statues scattered throughout the village were closely connected to the phenomenon. Some testimonies suggest that the Jizo statues may have been tampered with in an unusual manner. However, because eyewitness accounts of the spirit itself are exceedingly rare, it cannot be determined whether this was direct cause of its appearance. Very few reliable sources from that time remain. The incident was also considered too extraordinary for most. Guys, I'm reading this, but I'm not comprehending what this is. Here's why details passed down were only a select few. I feel like that's the same thing being repeated over and over again, but telling me nothing. What do you mean? Could this ghost be, mean Hachishakusama? Then this Jizo statue is a hint, right? The way to chase Hachishakusama away is written right here, isn't it? I got it. Let's go see the Jizo statue right now. It's getting dark outside, so I guess it's not going to work out after all. It's raining, and wait, look at the time. I guess I'll see you tomorrow then. My dad gets scary if I come back home late, so I'll come back first thing tomorrow morning. Make sure you're awake. Or make sure you wake up early, okay? Promise. Okay. Oh, I didn't bring an umbrella. Now we can't go home. Well, shit. Is it just me, or does this plot feel like it's... You guys get what I mean? Give it here. I'll answer it. Who is it? Ah, from the shrine. Himari, she's here, but what of it? What was that? You want me to let her stay the night? So what if the weather's rough outside? That's your problem. This ain't an inn, don't mess with me. If you absolutely insist. You're in charge of the fundraising of this year's village festival, got it? I'm not doing it. If you're okay with that, then I wouldn't mind letting her stay for just one night. Now we're even. The plot? The plot's kind of... starts with A and ends with I, but I don't know. You want me to put Himari on? Hold on a second. Himari, hello. It's a call from your dad here. Hello, Dad? Jeez, he got so mad at me. Dad sounded super scary on the phone, too. He said, didn't I tell you it's dangerous to get so close to Saku? Ooh. But who would have thought it would pour like this? I asked him to come get me, but he said nighttime is Hachishakusama's active time. That's why it's dangerous to go outside, but since the talisman I gave you are put up in the house, he said we'll be safe tonight. Then, yeah, today... blackout? Hey, Brat, you're there, aren't you? It's a blackout, go flip the breaker back on. Outside, go around through the back door. Ooh. GG's. Is this going to be a horror game or I don't know, Spicy Funeral? In the back? Okay, well, I'm dead. Yeah, I'm cooked. Take me, Hachishakusama! I offer myself willingly. Hello. Why is she pouting? What is going on in this game? Go to sleep. Okay. Do I meet back up with anyone? Nope. Alright. Seishun days. Come to think of it, I just remembered something. Lately I've been seeing a weird man around. That guy's always wandering in front of the Jizo statues, holding a camera, taking pictures all over the place. So maybe he knows something. Let's go talk to him tomorrow. You think we can find him? It'll be fine. He's in the empty lot. A lot? Huh? Welcome in, Nebula. He's always looking around nervously. It's creepy, isn't it? Well then, I'm going to head home first thing tomorrow morning. I want to take a bath too. Sorry, I didn't think the bath would be broken and we couldn't use it. What a surprise. No wonder it stinks. Anyway, I'll be right back tomorrow. Make sure you wait for me, okay? Well then, good night. Now she's anything but horror? Yeah, this isn't scary at all. Is there going to be some like bait and switch going on? Oh, it cleared up while we weren't looking. Come to think of it, Himari. I wonder if she went home already. She jealous of Himari? Maybe. Footsteps coming from the entrance. Let's go see. How does no one notice her? She's so tall. I'll hold her back, guys. I can be her hat. I'll be her replacement hat. All right. Chiadoyim Betty. That tall lady looks sad. All right, I'll go get the hat for her. Oh, there's the hat in a place like that. I might be able to get there. Oh no, we're totally gonna die. Oh, we're so dumb. What is going on? Now we're cooked. We are so cooked. Nice. Break. Yep. Power line cooked. Yeah, they're definitely not taking care of it over here. So she probably only shows up to who she wants. Huh. Doesn't hurt at all. Can't stand up. I wonder why. Saku, what are you doing in a place like this? Nothing. Come to think of it, did you see a white hat? A hat? No, I haven't seen one. I see. Anyway, let's hurry up and go. Come on. Let's go see that creepy guy. Yeah, you're right. These kids have zero sense of danger. Let's go talk to a creepy guy. That makes sense. My dad lectured me this morning when I told him I was going to see you again. His face looked like a demon. So I ran away before he grew horns. Are you okay? Yeah, it's fine. He's evil, guys. He's the Oni, not actually Hachishakusama. All right, this way. They're like 7 Yuki. I don't know, guys. When I was 1800 years ago, right? I was not that dumb. No, this is the same kid. It's been about 2 months now, hasn't it? Are you friends? Yeah, he's kind and cool, so I was kind of interested in him. But isn't something weird? I mean, this village is surrounded by mountains, right? There's no way he could have gone that far. The old people are always in the mountains or the fields, right? So normally, I think it wouldn't be strange if someone saw him at least once, but everyone says they haven't seen Daisuke. A young boy. What if Hachishakusama took Daisuke away? I'll never forgive her. Never. Nah, it's the dad. Why are you saying he grew horns, huh? Go to the empty lot. Where? Local? Made sure of it that I stayed away. Yeah, right? Empty lot is right there. Oh, okay. Sweet. Here's the Jizo statue. Do nothing. All right, over here. Oh, hell nah. My, do you two have some business with me? Hey, mister, you're always wandering around in front of the Jizo statues, aren't you? Well, yes, but so what? We're investigating Hachishakusama. What, is that so? In other words, you're also fans of hers? Hachishakusama's mythical tall figure, that graceful appearance. I came all the way here just to get a glimpse of her, and I finally figured it out. The condition for Hachishakusama to appear, that is the Jizo statues. To turn the heads of 2 Jizo statues placed in this village. That is how she will show herself. Do you know how many nights I stayed up searching through documents to research this answer? So basically, you're the one who brought Hachishakusama here. Well, yes, you could say that. You're the worst. Are you an idiot? What were you thinking? The worst? Idiot? Ugh. It's because of you that Saku is about to be taken away. And Daisuke, maybe. Saku dono? You mean the boy over there? I see. So it was true that she targets young boys. She really is obsessed with little boys. Gross. Whatever. We're going to put the Jizo statues back to how they were. That would be a problem, missing the chance to meet her. If you get in our way, I'll tell my dad. My dad is a very important person in this village. You shouldn't make him angry. No way. Just get out of this village. What? So she's Jeffrey Epstein. This is normal, but what if what that guy said was true? We might be able to chase Hachishakusama away with this. What's with that face? What's wrong? No, it's nothing. Hachishakusama got some explaining to do? What? You guys heard me. I don't have to repeat myself. Police, help, police. I knew it. The way she was blushing. Crazy. Let's hurry up and fix it. No way. Could that be? Don't do it? What is happening? Guys? I think we're cooked. She won't hurt me. It's fine. Oh, fuck me. Literally, fuck me! Hiya! Fuck me! Guys, she opened her domain expansion. I feel very vulnerable right now. Can you stop camping on the Jizo statue, please? Yeah, we're fucking cooked. GG's. Is there another Jizo statue? Forgot what kind of game this was, guys. Alright, we're gonna loop around. Dude, she's literally just camping. She's just camping on the statue. Playing a little game of tag, aren't we, here? This thing is slow as fuck, man. Fuck me. She showed her colors. Yeah, we found out that she's we found out that she's a PDF, and now we're she's after us. Oh, fuck me. Oh, literally. Oh my god, she's fast! Why is she so fast? Guys, I'm out of stamina. Dude, you're a kid. Run faster. What the fuck? Yeah, she's just camping there. We're only halfway. Fuck. Bar. Okay, we're gonna Metal Gear Solid this. I'm trying to sneak around, but she's dummy thick. Okay. She's coming back, she's coming back, she's coming back. Go, 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 go. I have no strength. Okay. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Hurry up! Hi, fucking kill you. Ah. Wah. Wah. Okay. We're good. Alright, we're almost done. We're almost done. We're almost done. We're good. We're good. We're good. Okay, come on. Turn back around. Turn back around. Move your fat ass, alright? Let's go. Let's do this. Okay, go, go, go. Yeah, we did it. Alright, one down. Alright, we're back out of the domain expansion. Saku, thank goodness you're safe. I managed to get away too. Thanks. That's sus. How did she get away? Thanks to you, I'm safe. Thank you. And I found Daisuke's shoes. So Hachishakusama really did take Daisuke away. Let's hurry to the next Jizo statue. Guys, there's going to be a bait and switch. I guarantee it. There's going to be a bait and switch. Okay, this way. Is it over by the shrine, maybe? Okay, let's do this. I don't see one over here. Just assume everyone is sus in a horror game. Oh, Jesus, statue's over there. I feel like this game isn't bad, but it's just missing some OST and maybe a little bit more polish. And maybe better optimization settings. Alright, get ready for another domain expansion. While escaping. Oh, she's sad now? I don't want to do it now. I feel bad. Okay, go, 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 go. The area is so small. Why is she not doing anything? Okay. Yeah, I have a bad feeling about this. You better stay sad? Guys, I'm telling you, it's a plot twist, alright? She's not actually that bad. What happens if I just let her take me? What happens then? Here, come over here. Come over here. Yeah, and then like over here. Let's see. Let's see. What does that do? Wait, what? That's it? That's literally it? That was so lame. That was so uninteresting. Okay, well, I did it because you guys told me to, and now we have to redo this again, so I hope you guys are proud of yourselves. Okay, let's, go around, go. No cutscene? Yeah, no death scene or anything? You couldn't have made this a little bit faster? Come on. She's getting weaker. We're going. Heroic Tenkai. Come over here. Come on. Okay, then go over here. Keep an eye on her. Okay, come back over this way. We're about halfway. Halfway there. She's doing her little boy domain expansion. Okay, go. Okay, go. Fuck, dude. Come on. Why is she so slow? Hurry up, come on. Let's go. No, this way. Okay, now run. And we have like at least one more time. Wait, what? Game, hello? Hey, why did you stop, Saku? We were almost done. You okay with being taken away? Fine, give it to me. Whoa. Wait! Question mark? Question mark what? Looks like Hachishakusama's gone. Now we'll be okay, right? I'm so glad, Saku. Now we have nothing to be afraid of. I feel real relieved now, and now I'm getting hungry. I've been so busy. I am going to head home for a bit. See you later. She's mean. Yeah, I have a feeling that we weren't supposed to do that, but it's just a hunch. I can't prove it yet. I'm telling you guys, the priest. Oh, she's back. Go follow her? Was that my imagination? Maybe she's calling me. Let's go see. Oh yeah, we're gonna find out that the shrine is a bunch of weirdos. Let's do that. Wonder where she went. Let's look for her. Saku actually wanted to stay with Hachishakusama though. I mean, not much better than his grandpa and his dad, honestly, high key. All right, let's do this. Let's see what weird shenanigans is going on for the twist of this game. Over here? Oni child Sayo. In this village of Kibuse lived a woman named Mine. It is said that when Mine lost her way in the mountains and became stranded in deep snow, she was saved by something not human. It was an Oni that had dwelled up in these lands since ancient times, despised by humans and lurking alone deep in the mountains. The Oni and Mine, who was also often isolated from the village, slowly filled each other's loneliness over many years. But eventually, Mine conceived a child with the Oni and gave birth. The child was born was named Sayo, with a stature far taller than any human, a pale bluish skin, and her bizarre appearance. The village children all frowned, and the girls, out of jealousy, refused to let Sayo join in her circle of play. Yet strangely, there were moments when people could not help but be drawn to Sayo. That was when her singing voice echoed. Her frail, endlessly clear voice was whispered to be like that of a celestial maiden. However, from a certain point, the wind shifted. That is an Oni child. The mountain's impurity has taken human form. Such rumors raced through the village, and her mother Mine was ultimately ostracized. Sayo too was harshly rejected and verbally abused. One day, a stone thrown by a girl struck Sayo directly in the throat. From then on, Sayo's body could only produce a single sound. Why is this so sad? Her singing voice was the only thing that could reflect her heart. It was her sole comfort as she survived this unreasonable world. That voice was lost forever. It is said that Sayo went to the flowing river outside the village and quietly threw herself in. No one stopped her. No one searched for her. Are we the baddies? Wait, are we the baddies? She wasn't there. Let's look somewhere else. Maybe in here? Wow, there's actually music now? A full account of this sealing. Ever since Sayo threw herself into the river, strange occurrences began to plague the village. Children started to disappear. It was always young boys at almost every location where a vanished child was last seen, and an abnormally tall shadow was said to be standing. The pale-faced witnesses all agreed on one thing: it was Sayo. Something was different from when she was alive. Was it revenge against the children who endlessly rejected her, or had her Oni blood awakened even in death? The frequent disappearances finally pushed the villagers' fear past its breaking point. The whole village scoured the mountains and captured Sayo. They bound the struggling Sayo in ropes and dragged her to the shrine. Gathering the village chief, the priests, and shamans, they performed a sealing ritual that lasted through the night. The ritual succeeded, but the missing children never returned. Sayo was sealed deep within the shrine, but the seal is not eternal. The power fades just with each passing year. Those who knew this placed Jizo statues at key locations to reinforce this seal. Even now, those Jizo statues remain standing here, so Sayo may never awaken again. So she's stuck as one, or I don't think she is a child. I don't think so. She wasn't here either. I wonder, I think when she was a child, she lost her voice though. But then like as time went on, she kept getting ostracized by the village, so she unlived. I wonder if that lady has disappeared. Let's go home. Okay, well, there she is. See, she's just misunderstood, guys. What is that? Heroic Tenkai. Doctor Strange, guys. Like Spider-Man, No Way Home. Explore. Dude, that's literally... I can't escape it, guys. The MCU is everywhere. Just leave me alone. Just let me be. Just let me live in peace. Oh, explore. Hello. Daisuke. What do you mean that's Daisuke? What is this? So she is killing them. What? I'm so confused, guys. Sorry, ma'am, I don't mean to be looking up your skirt. What do I do now? She lost her voice, sense of communication? Maybe, that could be it. I don't know what else I'm supposed to interact with. I can't, mess with that. Oh, right here? Do I just sleep? You're reading this, it means you were brought here too, huh? Hey, what do you think? She took me here without even asking me. So does that make her a bad person? Well, you know, I'm finally not hurting anymore. There's no morning or night here. I don't have to get kicked awake. And I don't have to lose sleep because I'm scared of the morning. But I know someone is looking for me. So please just let me rest here a little bit longer. Once I've had lots of rest, then I'll go back home. From Daisuke. What? That doesn't make any sense. Huh? He's a meatball. What? Guys, what is the story of this game? I'm so confused. What do I do now? Do I look around somewhere else? Do I have to like grab these? I'm so lost. What is happening? What is this game? He got crumpled up? He's a meatball. What is happening? Piano? Ham piano? What the fuck? This is so random. Can I not interact with anything? I don't know what I do, guys. I don't know what to do. Broken homes? Maybe. So do I just sleep now? Like, what do I do? Do I leave? Explore. Explore what? In other words, you can go home whenever you want. Ah, okay. What happens if I stay here forever? So I guess you can leave whenever you want? Are these the only options? I can't talk to her. She doesn't have a voice, so. Yeah, he literally turned into a meatball, so I don't know if this is a good idea. I guess we gotta leave. So maybe it's just like the kids chose to stay here? Is that what it is? Alright, watch this, guys. Yeah! Ah, fuck. Boom! Ah, shit. Hold on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Why is it not hitting the backboard? Come on, come on. There we go. Damn, I suck at this. Kuroko no Basket, this is not. Do I play the piano? Okay, well, I guess we have to leave because there's literally nothing else I can do here. Daisuke's dead. So... not unless there's a way to, like, sleep. Because I don't want to be turned into a meatball, alright? I'm not down for that. What IKEA's been putting in their meatballs, guys. Alright, let's go. Go home. I've always wondered what was in the IKEA meatballs, and now I know. Okay, Saku. Oh, Himari. Thank goodness, I was looking for you. Hey, what's going on? I saw it. I saw you being taken away by Hachishakusama. So I'm glad I found you. But why is Hachishakusama still here? We fixed the Jizo statues. Smash the stones? Does that mean the book was lying? I thought the problem would be solved once I fixed the Jizo statue's head, but I have to look it up again. That's not a lie. That is, if you really fixed all the Jizo statues in this village. The one who unleashed her upon this land was me. There are 3 Jizo statues. Why? I just wanted to hear her voice one more time. This was from when I was a brat around your age. Despite my father and mother, I was always being kicked out of the house. When I was dying in the street, the one who reached out to me was her. She took me to a strange, comfortable red world. In her world, I wanted for nothing. It was so comfortable I started to doze off. When I woke up, I was back in the world I came from. And then I saw it. I saw her being sealed away by the priest. By your long-dead great-great-grandfather, Himari. I couldn't protect her. Even now, I forget the sad look on her face when she was sealed. Since then, I spent many years researching, figuring out how to summon her back to this land. A few months ago, some fat guy who heard rumors from who knows where moved 2 of the Jizo statues. You saw him too, didn't you? I took advantage of that and moved the remaining Jizo statue. Over 100 years ago, she was born and sealed away. And then, when I was a brat, the seal was broken and she was sealed again. To think she's about to be sealed away again, I really feel sorry for her. Because of that, Daisuke got taken away. Yeah, that's right. I know I did a bad thing. This is my atonement. This 3rd Jizo statue is a small shrine in the middle of the rice fields. I also know she won't even look at me anymore. You kids decide what to do next. Okay. How he just had to put in that fat guy was the one who brought the 2nd Jizo statue. How you just had to, like, emphasize that. Okay. Huh? I want to go alone. What are you saying? No way, I'm going with you. Please? You're going to fix the last Jizo statue, right? It's dangerous to go alone. Himari, please. Then promise me you'll come back. I mean it, absolutely promise. I'll go tell my dad what happened. Alright. Go to final Jizo statue? What if I don't want to? Is it in the middle of the rice fields? Over here? I don't see anything. I don't know. Guys, I don't see shit. What am I looking for? In the middle of the rice fields. Is it this one? I think Grandpa's senile. I don't see it. Are these not the rice fields? What? Okay, well. He got taken because his mother is a blank. Why not just break it if you wanted to unseal her, right? Guys, where am I going? Where is this final Jizo statue? He said the rice fields. Are these not the rice fields? What? I don't even think there's anywhere else I can go here. I'm gonna have to look this game up. I don't see a Jesus statue here. Here, we're just gonna walk along here. See if we can find it. Yeah, I see nothing. Man, short debuff, dude. I'm so... Oh, God. Run away. Why? She's not gonna hurt us. Oh, shit. She's coming for me. She's coming for me. Wait, what? Oh, Blisters gets slows down. I don't know if there's like a translation error in this game. Go, 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 go. Go. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. What is happening in this game? This game is so random. All right, we made it. So random, dude. Okay, this way. Just leave her. She's fine. Why are we even doing this? Oh, hi. Don't mind me. I gotta do it, all right? Aren't you going to stop me? No? What do I do? I just keep doing it? I wonder if I should repair this Jesus statue or tear it down. Destroy it! There you go, train. Hell yeah. How is this 7-year-old doing all this? I gotta ask. Free the tall woman. You know, I've always felt so lonely. But since I met you, it's been different. Does that mean she turns him into meatballs still? At 7, I don't think I could pick up a shovel, right? I can forget all the bad things, every single one. Let's go together. And then we can play together forever and ever. Because I'll be your last one. Sacrifice? This game is whack, dude. What did I just play? Best end? Can't be that bad. Haha, eat shit, Himari. Too bad. Are we a meatball? Yeah, do we get turned into a fucking IKEA meatball? Like, what's going on? Bro still had so much ahead of him at 7. Nah, he had Euphoria to look forward to, guys. I think he got off easy, honestly. She knew him for like 4 days. Alright, we'll get the other ending too. We'll just see what it is. Just for the hell of it. Lol, leave Euphoria alone? Nah, it's the worst thing ever. It's fucking bad. It's bad writing, bad fiction, bad TV show. One of the worst TV shows I've ever watched. Easily. I'll take Riverdale over Euphoria. I honestly thought you meant the song at first. No, this show. I would take a long walk off a short pier over Euphoria. Reached ending 2, together forever. Okay, load. Final Jizo. All right, let's get the final ending. Why not? We also have another game that I wanted to play on stream with you guys. That looks really cool. It's just a demo though, so we'll check it out. All right. It's the mermaid one that I really wanted to play. I was gonna do an upload, but I'll just play it on stream with you guys. If I really want to, I'll just clip it or something. All right, let's do this. Why do I have to do this whole thing again? Come on. Okay, go, 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 go. She poing. She poing. She poing, she poing, she poing, she poing. Damn it! Hiya. Okay, so she gets blisters and slows down because she's wearing heels. I get it. Oh. Are we for real, man? Okay, come on. Just these random ass blocked stone statues. Makes sense. Woo! Boom. There we go. Okay. Third time's a charm. All right, we're gonna put her out of her misery. She'll be free. She'll be free after this. Okay, there we go. Fix it. Yeah, I think the last ending, though, was a good one. In my world, they say you're an evil spirit. But I know. You just wanted to play, didn't you? You were all alone and lonely. I wish we could have met sooner. I wish I'd been born back then, too. We could have been friends forever. No! I feel like this one's better. I feel like this one might be better. Thank you for playing with me so much. Let's just forget the fact that she tried to kill us, but it was a really fun summer vacation. But you can come out and you can't come out anymore, okay? Because I'll always remember you. I feel like the translation is off. Either that or maybe just... Oh. That looks like, it looks like a plastic hat, not a fabric one. Three days later. No, it's bad because she's innocent? Sorry, I was late picking you up. How was it? The countryside is a nice place, right? Yeah, it was really fun. Oh, I see you. Never mind, you still want to stay here? No, I'm going home with you, Dad. I see. Well then, get in the car. Aren't you going to talk to her? Wait a little longer. Oh. Hachishakusama didn't come out. I really managed to get rid of her this time. You did? Huh? That's great, Saku. You're so bright, Himari. Right? Thank you for staying with me. Are you really going home, Saku? Yes. I see. We'll meet again, right? I hope we can. Alright. Go home. Wait, can I talk to the grandpa? No. He's just gonna be a little bitch still. Got it. Okay, let's get out of here. Sweet. Who's that kid just now? She was cute. Did you get a girlfriend while I was gone? You're more of a go-getter than I thought. I guess I can't be slacking off either. Hey, don't ignore me. Anyway, what have you been hugging this whole time? Where did you pick up something that huge? A hat? No way. Don't touch it. Oh, my bad. You have changed a little. Alright, how about we go eat something good today? I'll let you eat as much as you want. Okay, buddy, Saga 7, right? Alright, well, yeah, I guess the last one was kind of better. I guess. Not really, though. Yeah, it is what it is. Talking about having a girlfriend? Yeah, there's no way that Dad's getting anyone. He's got 0 riz. Okay, is there anything after the credits? End credits scene? What would you guys rate it? I don't know, I feel like some of the other ones we played were more fun, high key. This one wasn't bad, but it was fine. Oh, that's cute. Dad is a creep? Yeah, Dad is weird. 5 or 6? Yeah. It's like below average, I would say. It's a 5 or a 10, or 5 out of 10. Was a fine stream game, I think. The model for Hachishakusama was, I would say, maybe better than the other ones. Unreal Engine. That's why we had so many issues. I wasn't sure, but that confirms it. So like a 4.8 for you? Yeah, somewhere around there. I feel like the plot was just kind of all over the place. It kind of didn't make sense to me. I think it could have been better. I don't know if that was just a translation issue or like what was going on there. Also, like some stuff was kind of weird here and there. It's kind of jank, so. Bye-bye ending. All right. Okay, let's do the mermaid game. You guys get 2 games. Okay. Unity game. Yay. Let's go. Hello? Game? What? Hello, game? Are you gonna run? I really hope my PC's not bugging, and that's why we've been having so many issues recently. Okay, no, it's fine. Let me close out of this one, because it's running twice. Alright, let me just close all of them. Okay. Let's see here. Let me close out of it again, and then there we are. I think that the other Hachishakusama game was more fun though. The other one that we played on stream, I think that one was really good. This one was kind of a miss, high key. Outside of the model And the story had some moments. I guess the other one was so just wild and just kind of like stupid, like the previous one. Like the story was just so dumb that it was just kind of whatever. But I feel like the gameplay experience was a little bit more intriguing because it's like you had to avoid her and you can like go around to the different statues and or different areas and stuff. And I just feel like it was overall the gameplay was more interesting, whereas this one, I think maybe the story is a little bit more interesting. I guess this one's more heartfelt, whereas the last one was kind of just goofy and just kind of dumb. So, yeah. Anyways. Mermaid. Mermaid time? No, not that. Where is game audio? Okay, there we go. Wait, can you guys see it? You guys can? It's kind of strange the way that this is working out. Why is the game so big? Okay, there we go. Okay. There we go. Okay, audio's good. Let's turn it up a little bit. Check the settings. Make sure we don't have like motion blur or something. Settings. Brightness, volume, sharp turns. Okay, nothing. All right. Cool ass game from what I saw. I really like the art style of this one. I feel the idea, the concept for like creepy mermaids is really interesting. So let's do new game. This is just a demo though, like a tech demo essentially. Yikes. Ooh. She's definitely seen better days. This is really pretty though, I will agree. Yeah, the art style looks very unique. Okay. Damn, look at her scales. Is she like Frankenstein or something? Why does it look like that? Okay, we're good. I think. No? We don't start yet? Because you see how her fin or her tail is all stitched together? I think she was made to be a mermaid? Oh, yeah, I could see that. She's an experiment. What? I don't know why, but this is giving me Bioshock. She doesn't have anything on that clipboard. What are you doing, lady? Ooh. Okay, use right stick to look around. Left stick for turning. R2 to swim forward. I don't have a controller, so... What? Swim forward. Wow. Look at me go. Look at the blood, though. Whenever we're swimming around here. Okay. Is there anything? Nothing? Swim forward. Okay, is there anything else I can do? I don't like the way the camera works in this game. Put her in a take with no substrate or plants. We got a couple plants here. Okay, so... should I play this with a controller? Should I like plug in my controller and see if that works better? I'm gonna be honest, the mouse keyboard is kind of whack. Oh wait, I can climb up here? Maybe? Why is there no audio when I'm out here? Okay, let's go back up here. Is it just me or is the audio kind of weird? Okay, I can't climb up there. Oh my god. Oh, what is happening? What do I do? Dude, I feel like I'm fighting against this game. If I... here, I might have to... I might plug in the controller and try this, because clearly this game was made with using a controller in mind, because yeah, this is so whack. I have no idea what else I'm supposed to do. Maybe it's your choice. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that, because this is so weird. Okay, let me grab my controller real quick. All right. I am back. Let me make sure my mic didn't just... hold on, guys. Okay, let's see if that's better. Yeah, okay, looks good. All right, let's do a mermaid. Can run. Is there... what is that sound that's happening again? You guys hear that? It's making another strange sound again. I don't know what's going on. What is that? What is happening? Is it because I plugged in my controller? Is that what it is? Does it still do it if I unplug it? No, it's still doing it. What is that sound? What the fuck? Is it just this game? If I close out, will it stop? Okay, I think it might just be the game. Yeah, it's literally just... why? Theme guy? Ah! Yeah, I think it's just the game. Nope, it's not. Hold on, guys. Give me a sec. Oh, we've had so many problems this stream. I don't know what's happening. All right, you guys know what the drill is. I'm going to end it real quick. I'm going to restart everything and I'll be right back. Okay, are we back? Is it still doing it? I don't think it is. I think it's okay. All right. It's literally just the game. I don't think it's my settings train. I literally think it's just the game. I think some games that we play just don't want to work. So... or some games just like interfere with the stream when I'm trying to get them booted up. So... because literally we were streaming just fine before this happened. Yeah, I think it's feedback from whatever game we're playing. Okay, let's try this. Again. If it happens again, then it's the game. So. Like, if it happens again, then we know it's the game. So I'm going to keep an eye on my mic, just to make sure it's not doing that again. Okay, so new game. Settings. Make sure the settings is not like volume or anything. Maybe if I like turn down the volume, maybe that will help. New game. All right, let's try it again. We're doing this with a controller now. So hopefully it's better to play. I thought the audio in this game was a little weird too. Like just in general, it sounded kind of strange. Which sucks because I want to play the game. I want to try it out, but I don't know what's going on. Yeah, it's doing it again, guys. It's literally just this game. I'm gonna play this game fucking mute, I swear. Here, that's what we're gonna do. All right, I'm back. Is it still doing it? All right. I guess the game really does fuck up your mic that you had to mute. Yeah, it's weird. I'm just turning the audio off. No, it's still there. Is this? Yeah, it's still there. This shit's whack, guys. I have no idea what the f is wrong with this game. We've only ever had this with one other game. Okay, are we back? Does it sound fine? Or is it still messing up? All right, I guess we're just not going to play that game. It has a really cool concept and it looks really cool, but I guess we're just not allowed to play it, I guess, because the game is buggy as shit. Sounds fine? Okay. All right, well, it is what it is. We are back. I think we are fine. Okay. I have no idea why it does that. What is that interference? Like the audio just sounds completely fucked on that game. Let me see. Sorry guys, that's me. Yeah, I'm actually gonna move back over here and we'll turn on the BGM. And let me look at a gameplay of it. Like, what are you even supposed to do here? Might not be buggy, but I think it's just, it's not playing well with your PC. Yeah, something's going on with it. It's very strange. Okay, Let me see. Let me look up this game. It's called Mermaid. Let's see. Finally, some music. I've been dying for some after the silence of the background. Yeah, it was really quiet during the last game. It's not OBS. It could be that too. I don't know. It could be like a bunch of different things. That's the thing whenever you're having issues is it could be like 20, it could be like 50 billion things and you just don't know. And it literally just turns into like a lot of trial and error and just like trying certain things, seeing if that helps and seeing if that fixes the issue. But yeah, it's most likely it's just not playing well with my PC. But I think it could also be too, like, I think it could also just easily be like, even though it could be that, I wonder if it's just the game is just very jank because we play a lot of games on stream and there's only ever 2 we've had issues with like this. So it's pretty rare for it to happen, I want to say. Yeah, I don't know. I just wonder if it's messing with my interface and it just doesn't like it. Because that's all that could also be it too. Like certain games just mess with your interface and it just doesn't want to work. Let me see. Let's see. We're gonna troubleshoot this on stream. So apparently, I feel like I could do all this, but I'd have to do it with... I don't want to do this on stream with you guys while I'm fucking with it, so maybe it's not the best idea. That game looked really cool, though. I'm so mad. I wanted to play it. I really wanted to play that game. I can't believe I've only ever had this issue like twice. Out of... How many games have we played on stream almost? Let me see how many times I've streamed. Out of over 551 streams. Right? And I'm sure we can cut a few of those out because we don't play a game every time. But like, I would say a good portion of that, 551 streams, just like 2 games where I've had issues like that. It's so weird. Let's see. Rip is right. Feel free to talk about whatever, guys, while I'm sitting here researching this real quick. Sorry, I'm just checking to see if there's any other way. don't think this is it. Like you type in audio issues on Google and you try and give like a more detailed reason for it, and it's just you're gonna get like so many different things. So it is what it is. Could be a Windows 11 thing too. I'm getting pet shrimp this weekend. Nice, are you gonna eat it? Let's see. Turn off exclusive mode. Disable hands-free telephone. I don't know if this... But I don't have a Bluetooth device, so I don't think that's it. Bruh? I'm just asking. It probably tastes good. Might be too early to ask, but if you got ideas for Halloween and for Christmas week... I don't really have anything planned for Christmas, but I think I'll be gone for Halloween, guys. Now that I think about it. So I'm going on vacation in October, so... Yeah, I think I'll be back for Halloween. But yeah, I'll be back for Halloween. Maybe? Wait, when is my flight? When do I return? When do I come back? Hold on, guys. Pretty sure. Here, let me see. I'm gonna be gone for a while. You guys are gonna miss me. You guys aren't prepared. I haven't really been talking about it because I was gonna spring it on you guys out of nowhere. But yeah, I'm gonna be gone for like 2 weeks. So sorry, guys. I personally couldn't have shrimp as pets. They're too yummy. Same. No, we are eating the shrimp, Yuki. I mean, why not? I bet if you raise a lobster, it's really good. What? Yeah, I'm gonna be gone for like 2 weeks. I've been hiding it from you guys. I've been keeping it like super low key. So, but yeah, I'm gonna be on vacation for like 2 weeks, and then after that, I'll be back to normal. This ain't right. You guys, I gotta go on vacation sometimes. I remember you telling us this. Yeah, I remember telling you guys. It was earlier this year that I told you guys, but I just don't talk about it. So, let me see. I'll be back right before Halloween. I think I'll be able to stream on Halloween. I'll have fun, Yuki. I mean, it's not for a while, guys. It's not for like another 2-3 months. I'll tell you guys more about it once I'm closer to the actual date. But for now, we're just hanging out. We're just chilling. So, also getting a beta fish too. Let's go. Just make sure you have the beta fish separate from the shrimp, right? 6 to 7 streams missed. Yeah, you guys are going to be missing a lot of streams. It's all right. I'll make it up to you guys. Let me see here. Let's see if I can get this working. Do you guys want to troubleshoot some stuff with me while we're just hanging out here? Because, let's make sure that we don't have another fucking problem with this game. The same way we have a problem with this other game. So, let's see here. Let's see if I can get it working. I don't think I'm going to do like much with it, but let me see. Just give me a sec. Where is it? I'm gonna wait for a rainy day to play this though, because I want to tease it, you know? I really want I want you guys to need it. But it is a game that I've been wanting to play on stream with you guys for a very, 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 very long time. So let me see if I can get it working here. Let's see if it captures. Is it working? I don't think it's working. Why is it not capturing? The fuck? Hello? Game? It looks really cool. I mean, just give it a sec, guys. Hold on. It's not capturing for some reason. Okay, I guess we'll try this. Oh, that works. Perfect. Love to see it. I guess I have to capture it this way instead of as a thingy. Hold on, guys. I don't know why it's not working. Or it is working, but I need to make this way smaller. Why is this so big? What the fuck? Yeah, I think that's good. All right. God, I feel like this game has been in the... I've been bitching and complaining about wanting to play this game forever. So... Let me see. Welcome in, Aaron. Yeah, there it is. Aha. All right. Welcome in, Aaron, though. There it is, guys. I think it's working. I'm gonna have to test it out. I'm gonna have to test some things first, but... Ashley? That's not Ashley. What the fuck? All right. Here, let me see. You guys can't hear any audio, so it's fine, but I'm just gonna make sure that it's good. Let's see. Let's do the 2001 trailer. The audio sounded a little weird. Ah, okay, there it is. Okay, it's good. Yeah, it's good. Oh, I can't wait to play this game, guys. Oh, you guys don't know. You guys don't even know. I've been wanting to play this on stream with you guys since I fucking started streaming. So I'm so excited too. Luckily, it looks like it's working though. I don't think you guys can hear it though. Let me see. Here, what if I just do this? Let's yeah, there we go. Okay. Ah, guys, I'm so excited. That's the only RE game I know.
Come on.
Ah, I'm so excited, guys.
I just love it here.
I'm really gonna tease this though, all right? Like it's working and everything, like it's ready to go. But we're really gonna wait on this. So I think we're gonna play Silent Hill for the room. I think we're gonna do that. And I think our Halloween special for this year is going to be this game. I think that's what I want to do. I think that's how we're gonna do it. I love this vibe. It looks so good. It looks great. I'm so excited to play this on stream. It's gonna take me back, guys. Wait, you're making us wait? Yeah, I'm gonna make you guys wait. This is gonna be a Halloween special. Silent Hill 2 is a good Halloween game? Yeah. I think that's why I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. You guys are just gonna have to wait. You're so mean? I'm sorry, guys. You guys need to look forward to it. Playing OG Silent Hill 2? Ironically, I don't think it'll take as long as it took for the remake for me to beat this. I think we could probably do this within 2 streams. Because I'm very familiar with this game. Like, I didn't really like the remake too much, so... Or I guess I thought the remake was fine, but there were a lot of things about it that I didn't like.
Anyway, what do you mean, anyway?
I can rewatch Return to Silent Hill and ruin everything when we're done? No, I'm not rewatching. We're not going to do a rewatch on Return to Silent Hill. We already watched it for Menchie. Silent Hill 2 for Halloween right before my birthday is honestly goated.
Dead wife of yours. I've never been so scared in my whole
This looks so much better than the remake. I don't know. It does, right? It looks so good. I love watching this trailer. So nostalgic. The actual horror is going to be in this game. I haven't played it in so long though, so I'm super rusty, I think. But I've played the shit out of this game.
What's that letter?
It's because I have the 360 version. I don't have a 360 anymore, so it's been a while since I played this.
Do I look like your girlfriend?
No, my late wife. I can't believe it. You could be her twin. Your face, your voice, just your hair and clothes are different.
Everyone's skin might be a bit too plasticky, but it still holds up really well. I feel like for the gameplay though, you're not really looking at the textures on the characters' skins that much, so it's fine. You guys do not understand the fucking shit that I had to go through to be able to play this. Oh my god. This is a really long trailer. This is the announcement trailer, I believe. Ah, yes, the original Abstract Daddy. Ah, can't wait. I want to play it right now. You guys don't even know. Maybe I'll do a couple runs before we even do a stream. Maybe that's what I'll do. Just to prepare myself mentally for it. And I think, but you guys are gonna get Silent Hill for the room, so used to short trailers nowadays. Yeah, we're used to like 1 hour, like 1 minute gameplay trailers, 2 minutes max. Pretty much shows everything in the game, but doesn't spoil anything, right? I hate you, Maria. I don't think the remake is bad either, guys. Like, I don't mind it.
I'm here for you, James. See? I'm real.
Ooh, goosebumps every time. I like the line delivery of Maria more in this one than in the remake. So, yeah, we're gonna play this for sure at some point. I think that this is going to be the Halloween special, I want to say though. So I'm gonna tease it for you guys. So it's gonna be a bit longer before we actually get around to playing it. Because this is the enhanced edition and it looks great. It looks really, really good. So, but I think before that we'll play Silent Hill 4. Just because the reason why I'm spacing it out too is because we played Silent Hill 2 remake earlier this year, so I want it to be spread out a little bit more. I don't want to like oversaturate it too much. So yeah, that's why. And I think the remake was fine for what it was. Okay, it's August, just 2 months left. Yeah, you guys don't have to wait too long for it. I just want I guess another reason why I want to wait for it is I want to wait for the facelift. So that's another reason. And also, you guys already saw, if you guys are members, but Speed did do a brand new like illustration for like that's Silent Hill inspired. So I want to be able to use those on the thumbnails for it. So that's another reason why I want to wait. So, yep.
James, honey.
Okay, let me do that, and then let's do that, and then let me turn the BGM back on, and then we'll switch back over. Refer to it as a facelift? I mean, that's what it is, isn't it? What do you mean? What do you guys mean? Yeah, I was getting everything set up like literally right before stream for Silent Hill 2, and I'm super excited for playing it. Because even though I like the remake, and I think it's a serviceable remake for people who are getting into the Silent Hill franchise, because I get that the old one is old, but just for me personally, I like the gameplay of it. I like the feel of it more. I just like the way it plays better compared to the new one. And it's not like they bloated the fuck out of the remake. Because the original Silent Hill 2, if you know what you're doing, it's a pretty short game. Like it's like 8-ish hours max, right? Like anywhere from 8 to 10 hours, and it's relatively short and it's not super difficult. And I think that like that experience is so quick and fast and just it's very easy to get absorbed into the game. But then the remake takes that and drags it over like 20 plus hours almost, and it's really long. And I just felt that the remake drags in areas where it's just like, oh my God, can I please move on? Even the sections that are long in the original Silent Hill 2, they don't feel nearly as long as they do in the remake. So it's just like, I'd rather it be short and kind of annoying than it be like super long and drawn out and still kind of annoying. So we get it, Gramps. Your face is sinking, so you need a facelift every once in a while. I do. So, but yeah. I mean, Silent Hill 1, not RE1. Wait, for which one? Still waiting for Silent Hill 1 remake. Why don't we get stuff from that? Because I think it's probably going to be like maybe another year or two, probably before we actually hear anything about Silent Hill 1. I want to play Silent Hill 1, the original one, on stream, but that one's even harder to procure. So it's probably not going to happen. I think we can play Silent Hill 3. But yeah, like I own all of these games. It's just being able to actually get it set up to where we can actually play it is such a pain in the ass. And yeah, it's just super inefficient. And I don't really want to play it on a PS1 for Silent Hill 1. So yeah, like that's another reason why I don't think we're going to do that. But Silent Hill 3, I think I can get that one up and working, and we can actually try and play that on stream after we finish Silent Hill 2. Or if we maybe work things backwards, maybe we can go from Silent Hill 4, because we're going to play Silent Hill 4 The Room later this week. We're going to do that, and then we'll play Silent Hill 3, and then maybe if we do Silent Hill 2 kind of closer, because I think Silent Hill 3 is pretty short too, I want to remember. So yeah, I think that's kind of how I want to work things. I was also thinking about playing Dead Space at some point soon. That was another game that I was toying around, because if we play Silent Hill and it takes us multiple streams to do it, we're not going to be able, like, I don't want to do it every week. I'd preferably want to do it every other week, just so that it can kind of drag it out a little bit more. And if that's the case, then I think we'll probably play Dead Space Remake, I want to say, because I actually really like Dead Space Remake. So we'll probably play that too, and then maybe at some point, if we give it some time and sit on it for a while, maybe we'll go back and play the Dead Space original one, because it is on GOG as well, and it's also on Steam too. But yeah, we could do that, and then also potentially work it back around and play Dead Space 2 at some point as well. So that's kind of the plan. That's kind of the layout for what we're doing. I know that we need to play Resident Evil 5 and 6, but I'm just not super interested in playing those, because Resident Evil 6 is actually super fucking long, because there's like a bunch of different character perspectives in it. So, and also I just don't really care for that game that much. And Resident Evil 5 isn't super long, but I don't know if it's going to track that well with you guys. I don't know if you guys are going to be that interested in the game, period. So I'm just kind of dragging my heels on that one a little bit. We've played pretty much all the popular ones. We played the RE1 remake, which was a lot of fun too. We played that. We played Resident Evil 2 remake. We played Resident Evil 3 remake, 4 as well. And then we didn't do 5 or 6, but we did do 7, 8, and 9. And yeah, so we've pretty much cataloged like a majority of like the most popular Resident Evil games here on the channel. And I want to start doing Silent Hill. I want to start getting back into a lot of the older Silent Hill games, and just kind of going through and playing them for which ones I can play, which ones I can get my hands on. And yeah, or I guess not get my hands on. It's kind of weird to say it that way, but find a way to stream them easily, because I do own all of the games, so it's not like I don't already have them. And I also have the HD collection as well, so it's just that trying to get to stream them is a completely different story of like just owning them. So yeah, we'll see. But yeah. All right, guys, we made it to our 4 hours, so I think we're going to get ready to wrap up. I don't think there's anything else to talk about that I can think of. I don't think so. I already told you guys that the rigging is starting for the facelift, so it's I think the due date on that is like the 15th or something like that. So it's pretty close, I want to say. You guys won't have to wait too much longer for it. But yeah. All right. Just trying to think if there's anything else. I don't know what we're doing for the next stream. There are a couple games that I have saved that we may check out, but I don't have anything locked in specifically yet. So yeah, we'll just have to wait and see, because which one was it? I bought one game that I was kind of interested in playing. Let me see. It's a Dream Cage. It's like another sleep paralysis game. So we may play that one. If not, there's a couple other games that I'll take a look at. And see if there's anything else that's kind of piquing my interest. But I'll get the waiting room up for whatever game we play on Thursday up tomorrow. So, and I will be seeing, I think I'll probably see the Odyssey. I want to say, well, it depends on if I get around to it, but I may go see the Odyssey. And if I do, then I'll be able to talk with you guys about that. QD9 is also, I think, going to see Spider-Man tomorrow. So during the next stream, they can either tell me how goated I am for my unpopular take, or they can tell me how much of a contrarian I am during the next stream. So, but finally made it to the end of stream after so long. Yeah, glad you can make it, Jisoo. Go back and watch some of the VODs, guys. We have like I said, we finished RE4 last stream. We also did Deep Sleep Trilogy last week and Shift at Midnight, so that's what we're gonna do. The villain of RE6 feels like one of those disposable direct-to-video movie villains. Yeah, it's pretty bad. But yeah. All right, guys. That's going to be it for me. Hope you all have a great rest of your day or night wherever you guys are, as always. I'll see you guys all in the next one. And class is dismissed. Hey, thank you for the 12 months. Oh my god, a year? Yes, let's go. Just another year and you'll be able to get the Unity badge. QD9, so keep going. Keep it going. So, also I forgot to tell you, I told you guys earlier, but we're going to watch Glendale Archives. And there's another horror series as well that I was going to tell you guys about, or another one. Anyone going to dress up for this Halloween? Maybe. We'll see. Depends on how spicy I'm feeling. You guys know I always do a Halloween costume. But there's another analog for Q, for the Japanese one that we watched last time. So there's a brand new one. I think we'll watch that also during Menchi. So if you guys are members, I'll see you guys there. If not, definitely think about becoming a member. So I'm going to be Akamanto. Akamanto is Cool Train. OG Chillas. But, yeah. All right, that's it. All right, guys, I'm out of here. I need to get my internet fixed, so I need to replace my Ethernet cable. Hopefully that fixes it. But, all right, I'm going to head out. Hope you all have a great rest of your day or night, wherever you guys are. Class is dismissed. And until then, I'll see you guys on the next one. Done it.